Okay, are we good now? Are we good? Okay. That was a short 15-minute stream, and now I'm back. Okay, I think we're fixed now. Internet's better. Okay. 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 So we have some... Okay, now it didn't replay its animation. So yeah, they have a frame where they need to, like, reset. But other than that, they look great. For the most part. Yeah, they're all popping. They're all popping in. You know, I wouldn't even be able to tell, really, if they weren't different colors. So that's pretty sweet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, yes. An error that gives me no information. Yes, of course. It is on the game thread. It is on the game thread. What's going on here? What's going on in the background here? We were getting a current target. It seems that we were ticking the state tree tick. Did a little fuxy wuxy here. I mean, I wish it gave me some stack pointers here. It's like, what is this? What do I do? What do I do with this right here? Nothing. I can't do anything with this. Yeah, so those are going to be fun to diagnose, aren't they? It looked great before that crash happened, I assure you. Is my bitrate bad right now? Okay, now it's green. I refreshed and it went from red to green. I'm just going to write that off as Christmas colors and not actually being indicative of an issue. Okay, let's get back to work. Come on. Yeah, I mean, that looked pretty good. There were still some animation instances that were replaying the death animation, which is weird. I'll have to look into that. Can this hurry up, please? Jeez. I didn't even change any code or anything. It just took forever. Thank you. I'm gonna watch this again. No, I'm gonna die. Oh god. Okay, well that doesn't exactly help. I need to be alive so I can run around. Okay. Rocking a solid, I think anything between 50 and 70 frames. That's actually quite a wide berth. The girthy frame rate diff. They kind of move slightly too. Well, they did. Dude, okay, the music, like, starting and stopping is triggering the hell out of me. Okay, we're just gonna try that out. Is it just the music that feels choppy, or is it buffering? Dude, oh my god, it sounds so bad. Like, it's so annoying. Does it sound better? I think that's better. I don't know. Bro, it's still buffer. Oh my god, this is so annoying. This is so annoying.
Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize.
Trying a different stream. Fireballs just whizzing by. Where is that guy? How is that coming from that there? What? That's an interesting side effect. I still need to work on the fireball collision for entities. Collide fine on the actual actors. Oh, this guy wants me. All these sounds are like triggering me. So, dude, and my music is buffering so much today. That is like the most annoying thing in the world. Come on, YouTube. Oh my god, I am losing my mind. I am losing my mind right now. What do I do about this? I don't even know. Dude, it's still doing it, even though I, like, moved back in the video. Okay, what am I doing about this music situation? This is so annoying. Is YouTube just slow today? All the SREs are, no one's on call right now. Oh. Infidel. How you doing, mate? How goes the VAT battle? Well, I'm currently battling the music buffering right now, so it's kind of hard to get back into the Vertex animation stuff. Because the music is just triggering the hell out of me. I did have a good Christmas. I hope you did as well. Quite enjoyable. Ate too much food. Passed out for a little bit. And then played some Legos. Okay, maybe this video will be better. This is a 24/7 medieval fantasy tavern music. Hopefully I don't get copyright stricken. Dude, it's still doing it. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. I am absolutely losing my mind right now. Okay, I would do Spotify, but I don't have a Spotify subscription, so there's just gonna be ads playing all the time. But what do I do about this? YouTube is not handling the traffic right now. Leftover dessert for breakfast. That sounds very balanced. You just turn the quality. The quality is already very low. This, can I play this music and not get rickety strucken? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. I think YouTube and I think YouTube and Unreal do not play well because of the video stuff. Well, I turned off what is it, hardware encoding for Pro, so it shouldn't be using the GPU or anything. Because I did notice that it did have some impact there. I have to watch tutorials on a second PC. Just turn off hardware encoding in your Chrome settings. It helps a lot. Like, this seems like a network error right now. Because, like, I'm watching, like, the live videos or whatever, but even when I go back in the live feed, let me find one that's just not even live. Maybe not Lord of the Rings music. Here we go. Soul Wind.
Perfecting your ideas.
Crazy. The ads play perfectly. Crazy. Yeah, maybe just the live stuff isn't working well. This is nice music, I like this, but can I play it? Can I play it on stream without anything bad happening? That's the question. Music is making me homesick for a place I've never been to. Cozy. Trying to find if anyone's saying this is like copywritten or something. I wish there was a way I could just like, hell, you know, like send a query to like some YouTube server or something. Be like, hey, am I gonna get in trouble for playing? Which will only care for a bot. Yeah, that's not the part I'm worried about. I don't care if they mute some of the bot. That's fine. I'm worried about the YouTube side of things because that seems to be a little bit more strict. I think I already got like a video removed, and I don't even know. Don't know why either. I mean, it was some copyright claim, some DMCA. Guy's linking other people's like YouTube channels. Oh, this guy says creating no copyright royalty-free music. Ah. Is the other guy royalty-free? This just says creating fantasy music. Okay, maybe we'll just gamble with this track and see what happens. Why not use the music from Fab that is free? Because that would require me to have done that before stream. And know what I'm doing there. We're gonna roll with this and see how it goes. It sounds fine so far. Oh my god, it just skipped. I'm so bad. I'm so mad. Dude, it's doing it. I hate it so much. Is it something with Unreal then? Why though? This usually never happens. Is it because I'm full screen? I'm getting fucked up right now. Hello, please. Maybe it was full screen that was messing with it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, we still have the one frame of inconsistency. Yeah. Okay. Let me fix that one frame thing real quick. I have an idea for that. I have an idea for that. Essentially, we add a instance to the instance static mesh, and it renders it, and then tick happens. So I need to like call tick. We can get rid of this now as well. Now everything is going through the ability anim queue, which is great. I love that. I love that for me. I think I want to pop all of this into a function. What would I call such a function? Void instance static mesh actor process entity instance, and then pass an instance ID, right? Oh no, I have to ooh, okay. I have to do index to ID. What was I doing here? Now, are the indices going to be consistent? Yeah, if I don't have the indice, it's going to be hard to do this. Is there a way to set an instance as invisible for a frame? Are these new? I need an instance index map. I need to go ID, or I need to go to index to ID. I need to go the other way. It'd be nice if I could just set it to invisible or something for a frame. Per instance IDs. Can I iterate over that instead? Turn this music down. There we go. Is instance selected? That doesn't help. Nothing about visibility in here.
This is artlist.io.
Ads.
A platform built.
There's gonna be ad between every song here. Yeah, no visibility ID. That doesn't seem like it would help me either. Oh, and I need the index, but I can get the index if I iterate over the IDs. Maybe I should just try to make this iterate over the IDs, because the instance static mesh, you can do it by instance index or by instance ID, and the index is going to change because things are added and removed, all the time. So iterating over num instances probably isn't great. ID. What do we have? Or was that one thing I saw? Something about IDs or something? Per instance IDs? Is this what I wanted? Oh my god, it's deprecated. Oh my god. Use the new ID-based APIs? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want a list of the IDs. How else would I get a list of the IDs here? Okay. Bit IDs. I mean, I guess what I would have to do is convert the index to an ID if I wanted to iterate over all of them. Either that or maintain my own list of IDs, I suppose. Let me do a quick Google search here just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Unreal Engine, get instance static mesh IDs. Get list of instance static mesh IDs. Oh no. I need to iterate over the instance static mesh IDs. Okay, yeah, zero help here. So I think what I'll have to do is like yeah, check if it's a valid instance, and then let's like yeah, and then this isn't one. Did I write this one? I did write this one, but it's just wrapping the index to ID, I suppose. Okay, and then I can pass this to my potential function here, and then I can convert it back to an index if I need it. Okay. Instance ID, process entity instance. Yeah, I think that's all I'll need because everything else is derived from that. There we go. I'll copy and paste the rest of this in there. And that way, I can call this function. Oh boy, I need delta seconds as well. Yep, refactor that. Good. Okay, then I'm gonna grab the index up here. ISIM ID2 index. Get instance index for IDs. The function. Let me check what this does real quick. Okay. And by calling this, I should have already checked if it was valid, so we should be good. Okay. Are we good? Okay, so now I can call this outside of the tick. Which means whenever I add an instance, I can call this to get its like initial state before it's like actually rendered. Hopefully that'll prevent that like one frame of fucksy wuxiness. Now I will need to call this from outside this class. Although I did wrap this add instance one, so maybe I should just call it in there. Where do I call this from? Could be the entity actor processor. Entity representation processor. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Instance ID. Yes. Okay, process entity instance. Instance ID. And we can do 0. Did we do 0? Why don't I just get world delta seconds? Because if I do 0, all my like anim frame rate stuff is going to be multiplied by 0. I'm not sure is what I want, but we'll do that. Okay, let's see if that helps us all at all. See how much we messed up. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Okay, I think... Oh, when they change back into actors, I'm seeing a little bit of wonkiness. But going from actor to static mesh, I think that it looks great. Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit... dude, if they're going to play an ad after every song, I might have to skip this. Yeah, I think that might have been 2 songs. Okay, we'll give them another chance. Watch this clump. Okay. I'm gonna turn down the number of entities spawned here, so I can get a little bit more intimate. No. There we go. Thank you. I want to, I think what I want to do is let's turn down the radius. Actor relevance distance, it's at 4,000. Change that down to 1,000. I think that'll make it a little bit easier for me to test here. And then maybe I can increase the number. Yeah, that's going to make it easier. Yeah, some of the static mesh stuff looks a little weird. Yeah, so I think I ended the stream last time because when I ended, I figured out that some of the animations I had were only 24 FPS, and so then some of them were 30 FPS, and so that was causing some weirdness. So I did rebake them all to 24 FPS, but I think that makes some of them look a little strange. I want to wait for one of these guys to die. And then I want to walk back into distance. The sounds are not playing at the right. That guy is not even right at all. And there's this guy. He's probably dead. No, he was casting. So we do have some things that aren't correct. It's quite hard to tell. Their cast animation plays twice as well. Okay. Are you like storing a normalized 0 to 1 animation position or something? Essentially. essentially, I have this animation queue that keeps track of how much time has happened since the animation started. And then I can translate that into like the 0 to 1. And that's this code right here, essentially. And then I have to translate it into the anim position of the of like the texture, right? It's like if I put let me put a breakpoint in here. Like the anim info has the start frame and end frame for like whatever this animation is, which is, what is this animation? This is the death animation. So the death animation in the texture is from index 448 to 496. So I have to like take the elapsed time, divide it by the play length times the play rate, and then that's like my alpha, right? That's the lerp alpha, and then I'm lerping. But when all the animations for like the vertex to, or for the anim to texture VAT, vertex animated texture stuff, like if they're not all the same frame rate, it either doesn't bake the full animation, or it like, I guess, replays it or stops short. One of those two. And so when I have some mismatched animations, and I'm kind of just kicking that can down the road because these are just placeholder animations anyway. So I'll just have to make sure that all my anims are, I think probably 30 FPS is what you'd want. I guess 20 or 24 is also, because I was looking into it and like what the standard was. 24 is also used frequently. Because I imagine the pop would be noticeable if not lined up. Yeah, so I just fixed that issue. I just needed to like get the anim frame figured out before it popped up, before it changed. So now I'm doing that, which is great. But I guess some of them are still just not synced up for some reasons. And it could go either way, right? Because I have to do this essentially twice. I have to do it once when they go from actor to static mesh, and then also from static mesh to actor, which means I have to send it to the animation instance, or the animation blueprint. Look at this guy, he's like changing threat. Are those actually hitting? Well, that one replayed. Yeah. Replaying the animations, huh? I thought it only does it sometimes. Why is it? Oh man. Excuse me. I'm gonna die. The sounds are coming from over there. So yeah, there's quite a bit of things wrong. Okay. So those death animations were replaying, and I thought I just fixed that. Let's actually delete this class, 'cause I'm not using it anymore. Delete that. Okay, let's take it down to one entity. Well, we'll do two, so they fight each other and we can.
Through HIMS, you can
Ads.
find personalized weight loss prescriptions, including GLP-1 injections and oral medication kits, 100% online, so you can feel healthy and confident.
Come on, cast a fireball.
GLP-1 injections start at $165
restart
a month
that.
at HIMS.
No, hit him first. Hit him first. There we go. Let's pause. What do I want to test here? What scenario do I want to capture? Make yourself invisible? Oh, that would require some additional gameplay code. They don't care if I'm visible or not. Still target me. Yeah, what am I trying to capture here? I want to know when I want to watch this death queue calculator go through. So let's put the breakpoint there. guess part of the issue is because I'm adding it to the queue, but the queue isn't actually doing anything with it. It's just kind of hanging on to it so that it can be read from the instance static mesh. The ability anim instance is the one actually handling it. Pull that up now. Playing the death animation. Dispatcher on ad? What are you talking about? So the death start position, I am calculating that in the 2++ parent class. Like fire an event whenever a new death queue and evaluate it. Yeah, that's what's happening. Sort of, I guess. I thought I did that in a death start. Oh no, that's coming from the. Where's that coming from? Hang on. Is already dead. Oh, if it's already dead, we use the end. If not, we use the start. So that would mean that the thing that's wrong here is the is already dead. What do I want here? I kind of feel like what's happening here is kind of off by one frame kind of thing. Although I can only evaluate the is already dead when the entity changes. Because otherwise I just have no idea. I suppose I could read from the anim queue here as well, if that's how I'm doing it for the other one. Yeah, I think that's probably the mismatch. If we have a new avatar, and we're dead. Yeah, I mean, I could send it from the anim queue as well, but I have to refactor it a bit to get that. I guess would I rather push it here or pull it here? I mean, I could read it, right? But then I would need to know what the death animation is. If I have a new avatar and I'm dead, read from the animation queue if there's a death animation. I guess I just don't know what the death animation is at this point. And if I push from the ability anim queue here, I guess I would need some sort of tag. Yeah, and I have that ability set up. Although maybe I should just add the tag. And then, I think I should just add the tag and then read from the queue. So if new avatar and is dead. Yeah, I guess I guess the only anims I care about having synced up are like the ability level animations, because the locomotion is not synced up at all, and I feel like that's. I don't think it would be with my. I don't think it ever would be with my skill level. But it's kind of making me question, why am I handling death so specifically here? Because usually the anim queue events are handled by the linked anim instance of the ability. Not that one. Either the cast overlay or the weapon overlay. And then they do the blending between locomotion, but for death I don't want it to blend for locomotion. I suppose that's why I don't. I want that to be like a full body thing. I could play a montage, I suppose. How would that help me? How would that help me? If I played a montage, that would kind of take full body control from the animation instance. So I guess I would no longer need to handle death in the animation instance. And I would play the montage from here. I could still use the anim queue calculator, because I do have montage capabilities set up in there. And the animation montages have like the play rates and, you know, how long it's happened since it's played. It has that information on it. But for syncing up, what does that give me? When I try to sync up between static mesh and actor, what does having a montage give me? I would essentially have to replay the montage when it turns back into an actor. Where would I handle that? I do have the interface change function. Do I have that on here already? I don't think I use that on here. I could just handle it in the NPC class. Although I don't know that I want to be like bound to that. I guess that's why I like doing things in the animation instance, is because it's a templated instance and it can be used for any scalable mesh, any class, really. More modular that way. Where else would I handle this montage switch? Right, sounds like a plan. Does it? Am I doing a good job of making that sound like a plan? Because in my head, it still feels fuzzy. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. Playing a montage isn't. I guess it would. I wouldn't need to do. It would be nice not to have to do this stuff and send it off to the animation instance. But I suppose the animation instance gives me some really nice blending capabilities with the rest of the state, with these little transitions and stuff. It's still in the anim blueprint, right? It's just a slot. Yeah, well, it gets complicated with the layering. It gets a bit complicated. I can take full body control with the montage and just play it over everything. I guess I'm just worried about having to. I would have to replay that montage, but would still have to kick it off to the anim queue. I mean, I feel like the anim queue almost needs like an entity change kind of thing, an entity change event. Hmm. Let me look at the MQ, because I haven't used montages in here for quite a few refactors, so... Ability in a montage... It also feels kind of bad that I'm creating a montage just that all it does is literally just rapid animation. That's all it does. It's like I'm creating an asset just to vary around another asset. Start section. I'm using an ability task, play montage and wait. When I play a montage through the ASC, like what is it, because you need like a skeletal mesh, right? How does it get the skeletal mesh? Oh, it gets an anim instance. Oh, there's a skeletal mesh component on the animation, on the ability actor info. Okay, I didn't know that. Does that make sense? Oh, it does have a start time seconds here. Okay, so I probably just have to use that play montage function. Pass it in the elapsed time as the start time seconds, rather than a start section using this. It's play montage and wait, but I don't see where I'm waiting for anything. Gas documentation project has a gameplay ability for its death. Wonder if there's anything useful in that. It uses montages. Yeah, the problem with that is that I'm using ALS for my player character, which is a notoriously complicated plugin. I am using the C++ refactored version that's like replicated and everything. So that makes it a bit better. But it means that I've never been able to get montages to work properly with ALS. Like I can't get them to blend with the locomotion as well as I can with you know, something like this with an animation instance. For me it just looks so much better because it goes, I can get it to go through this layering a lot better. And yeah, there are like slots and stuff you can like put it in. Where would that be at? It's somewhere. Yeah, there's like these slots that you can essentially put on your anim montages, but I could literally never get it to work well. It always looked janky. So that's why I'm using it the way I'm using it and not doing very many montages for abilities and stuff, because one, I want it to get blended with locomotion. So you can like move around and swing a weapon and move around and shoot a bow, move around and cast an ability, you know, that kind of stuff. But for death, that doesn't really matter because you're not going to be moving around. What am I doing with this montage task? Nothing really. I feel like I don't even need to do this ability task here. I have the same ALS character for a base project I'm building for whatever game I make. Yeah, good luck with ALS. It's I've made several modifications to it, and every time I do, I'm like, oh god, here we go again. You know, like 2 weeks later, I'll finally come out of the rough. I'd add another slot before the output after the combine and see what I break. Let me see. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I mean, I think it has all the slots, because there is a... I think it has all the slots you'd need, because there's like a... supposedly there's a way to do it. Just by using a single montage, you can apply an animation in different ways in different body parts. It's like, I tried to do that, it never worked for me. And maybe I'm just bad at animation. There's no maybe about that, I am bad. Indie Game Jank is making a comeback, hell yeah. I don't know why I'm kind of caught up on adding a montage. I don't, it's making me hesitate. Are you using the same ALS that I'm using? Are you using the Community C++ refactored version? Because if not, it probably won't be much help, unfortunately. Yeah, they're replicated. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've also edited it quite a bit, so. Yeah, if you find a way to, essentially what I got stuck on, if I'm remembering correctly, is like, I'd have like, you know, some sort of like like my casting animation or weapon swing animation or something like that. I would only want to play that on the upper body. And I still want the legs to be moving and locomoting. And no matter how much I fucked with the slots or fucked with the curves, I could not get that to look good. And I think most of the time, I think I'm using a different one. I'm using this one. What one is that you're talking about? I see one for Shadowfall Studios as well. Oh, that is the one you're looking at. Okay. I remember looking at this one. I forget what the difference is. But yeah, I forget what the difference is between these two. Implemented and optimized in C++. Is it complete replication support? Yeah, maybe that one wasn't replicated at some point or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to dig into that right now. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I don't want to do a montage. I don't want to do a montage. Okay, we're going to do it anyway. So I essentially need the ability system component, right? Or can I use the ability somehow? I can get current montage and set current montage. Yeah, all it is play montage and wait, which it has a start section, but not a start time. Oh, it has start time seconds. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There was additional parameters I was not aware of. Start time seconds. I mean, I guess here it should just be 0. So that's how we play it. Although I need to reach, because this gets called whenever it turns back into an actor as well. We re-trigger the animation in the queue. So I do need to do the get elapsed time for the current ability anim. And pass that in there. Always stopped when the ability is explicitly canceled. So the thing is, this isn't going to have an ability. And I don't want to create an ability that does nothing, honestly. If ability is null in here, what happens? New ability task. Come on, go. Go. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Oh man. I just want to play a montage. I guess I should just get the skeletal mesh.
It's Mark
Ads.
calling, and Papa, I'm leaving a message.
Hi, baby girl. Just want to say I love you. I love you more than you will ever know.
We're waiting for ads.
Hi,
Ads for
honey.
music.
Hey, Grandma.
Oh my god. I don't care about Fortnite. Can I just play it from the... I mean, it needs to know about a skeletal mesh somehow, right? So I have to get that somehow, whether it's through the ability or... Oh, stop that. Ability and Q calculator. What do I have on here? Ability anim, montage. Do I just create like a dummy ability? Like, do I just use like a CDO or something? I should do that. I just do that. I have a feeling some weird things are going to happen if I just use like a random ass gameplay ability. Yeah, because it's not going to be initialized with like the skeletal mesh and stuff like that. Should I just handle it on the character? That would make it hard for me to handle it here. I need to go through the ability anim queue somehow just to make sure it syncs up with the static meshes. Closest to the subject, right? Yeah, I suppose so, but that's not necessarily... That means closest to the subject also means it's not very modular. I need to go through the ability anim queue. So I still get the benefits of this code right here. Yeah, I just need some way to get the skeletal mesh in here, really, and then I can just play the montage as I want. For entities, I mean, I can just get component, yeah. I'll just get component from object, and then I will get owner. So if we have a montage and a skeletal mesh, so how would this work if this is a static mesh and I play a montage without a skeletal mesh? What, like, I guess I don't have, I mean, I have this time started, which is I guess what it'll fall back to. Okay, that's how I would get the elapsed time. Okay, I think that's fine. Play animation. I thought there would be a let me look back in here. How did you do this again? Play montage. Anim instance montage play. Plays an animation montage. But doesn't it need like some instance or something? Wait, what function was it using? I thought it was using some play. It passes in the new anim montage. It's a U anim montage, same thing I have. Oh, anim instance montage play. I see, okay. Well, that's annoying because I also don't have that, but I suppose I just, I suppose it's on the scaling mesh as well. Get anim instance. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. Play rate, what else is in here? Return value type montage length. What does that mean? What does that do? Returns the length of the animation. Okay, I guess I don't care what it returns. Just give me the... I want the end time to start montage at. It elapsed anim time. For the current ability anim. Is that all the params I have? Stop all montages equals true. I think it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna comment that out for now. Okay, and so that means one, I have to go create the montage. And I have to change this. It is a U animation asset, so I think a montage extends from that, if I'm not mistaken. Anim composite base, anim sequence base, animation asset. Okay, yeah, it does. It do. Which means in here, we'll cast it and just it'll be null, and the queue will handle it if it's null. Yeah, and then do I need to clean this up at all? Like, what happens? What happens if he gets like rezzed or something? I guess I don't really have that in game yet, but if I wanted to cancel this montage, what would I do? Stop. Yeah, I think probably just a stop would be fine. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to play it through the ability anymore. That's probably not even necessary. Knowing that I'll have to get the scaling mesh again here. Undoubted time, sure. Me too, sure. Suppose I should check if the same check here. Okay. I think we're good there. Oh, I need to update the force end, do I? Or is it, does end current anim that goes through force end? It's force end ability. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Let's try this out and see what happens. So I guess I'm gonna need to update the anim BP and just get rid of the death node, the state node. I can delete all this code, which is kind of nice. Well, some of it. I still need that one. What are you mad at? Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. That's fine. What am I doing? What was I doing in here? There's so much shit I'm not using. Okay, so I'll need to create an anim montage first. Come on, there we go. Let me open up that character. It should have that reference to the death animation. There we go. You can like create one here, can't you? Yeah, okay. Default slots. I think this needs to be in post locomotion. I think. And then I won't need curves. We'll see. Okay, so I have that selected. Let's pop that in. Oop, okay, now it's the montage. Okay. Okay, and then this, just I hate deleting these because these are such a pain to set up. But we'll do it. We'll just leave that for now. It's not hurting anything. Okay. Okay, I need curves in there, I think. Where is the... I forget there's like a... tools? Is it tools? Is it window? Anim slot manager? There's something that like can... Is it anim slot manager? No, it's not. There's a little tool or something. Debugger? No. Okay, that can add curves for me. Animation data modifiers.
What is your video song?
Yeah, it's...
Go to artlist.io and get the best.
Did 5.5 get rid of that?
For your video.
There was something. Oh man, there's so many curves. Maybe I can copy them from something. I have one for like, there we go. Are you gonna have my curves? There we go. Copy all these. Okay, now let's see what happens. Those might not be the right curves, but at least we should see something happening there. He just hit himself. Okay. You can still watch him. Yeah, the fireballs do way more damage than the weapons do. Okay, see, it's still not working. I'm playing the goddamn montage. What I'm talking about. Montages aren't working. Did player curves? Name around line. Fight each other. Do it now. Okay, the fireball combat is still a little wonky. It's not happening correctly. Nice. Okay, still not working. This is why I didn't want to do montages. Is it? It's not just default slot, is it? Wait, on every slot. Every slot it's going on. Forget how do you like put it on the thing? Do you drag? Yeah, okay. Okay. In like every slot. No, attack each other, please. No, let me spawn a bunch of them. Yes, fight each other. Look at these guys. It's still not freaking doing it. Okay, we're going to, I guess, default slot. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna refactor this. This guy's gonna die first for sure. Okay, he took way more fireballs than that. Yeah, still doesn't do it. So annoying. Does the original animation need curves? Is that? Oh, I'm also, I think, maybe doing the wrong one. It still doesn't have curves on it, but it's retargeted. They're like hitting, yeah, the fucking fireball combat is not working, right? No, okay, that still isn't. Let me put the curves on the anim. Last thing I'm gonna try. Give me all those. hitting me. Don't hit me, please. We're just gonna watch this guy die. Still doesn't fucking do it. Like, oh, this is why I don't want to do montages. This is why I don't leave the house. No, I lost my death state. Oh god, now Unreal Engine is broken because I clicked undo a bunch. Breakpoint it? No. Dude, I hate how the undo... When you click undo in Unreal Engine, it does your last action no matter what asset you're on. Like, I wish it was asset specific. Like, I clicked undo in here. I wanted this one to go back, not... me. I guess it undid the curves or something. Well, maybe that's actually what I want. I don't know whether to put the curves on the montage or the animation. Let's try this then. No. Attack each other, not me. Still doesn't play the montage. I guess maybe I should make sure I should probably make sure the montage is actually playing. I just kind of assumed it always was. Yeah, I'm gonna guarantee you I was being dumb. I'm gonna guarantee I was being dumb. I'm gonna die, please. Okay. So, wait, okay, so is get anim instance null? Okay, so what other way? When I get the linked anim instances, it works properly. I guess maybe I should make sure. Let me just do one entity and I'll kill him. I'll kill him myself. I think I can out heal him. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Why did I make these guys so strong? Maybe I can shoot him with the bow. Use my bow abilities to kill him. Oh, he fucking wrecked my ass, didn't he? Okay, the fireball is the best ability. And it needs to stop. It needs to stop. I will kill him. I will kill you. I need to make him like... Yeah, there you go. I need to make him like use his mana. still gonna beat me. Fucking hell. Okay, I need them to fight each other. Because I can't fucking kill him. No, they're still attacking me. No, they're too far away. No. Fight each other. Fight each other. They're just gonna fucking kill me again, goddamn. Can you guys spawn next to each other, please? No, that's not what I want. Okay. I think this will work. Okay, yeah, this will work. Okay, okay. Skeletal mesh is null. Okay. Actually, that's, I thought it wasn't. But I guess it is. What am I doing here? It should be hitting this one. So I should just find it. I guess I don't need... Well, no, because the owner actually... The owner is the proxy actor. That's why. Okay. I need to get the avatar. Kill the mesh. Okay. How would I get that from the ability in anim cube? God, I need to like explicitly check if this is an entity. I find it on the proxy actor is not what I want to find it on though. Custom interface to call the proxy to the actor. I do have a custom. I have an entity interface, yeah. Don't know what you're doing. I mean, that was kind of the right idea. The problem is like I have these proxy actors, and they have the ability system component on them. They have the ability anim queue on them, and then they have the equipment component on them. Everything else though is on the avatar. So when I get owner here, this is the proxy actor, and the skeletal mesh is on the avatar, not the proxy actor. So I'm trying to figure out, I suppose I could extend this method to check the proxy actor's entity, ability system component entity, or avatar. It does make this quite a bit more complicated. So the proxy actor, I would have to... I don't know if I want to extend this to do that. It's just going to get so fucking messy. I need the avatar from the ability system component. Okay. I mean, I guess if I get the ASC, I can just play montage off that, right? The ASC should already have the instance to the skeletal mesh. Maybe that's just the best way here. Copilot, if you would be so kind as to fill out the rest of the things that I need. That's not what I need. Oh, I still need the animating ability. That's why I can't fucking do that. Ugh. If ASC Skelly mesh equals ASC. They don't have they don't have a function to get that directly, so we just got to do that. Okay, this is how we're getting it. How we're doing it. Why are you mad at that? It might not be okay. Yeah, we just have to. Okay. So maybe the curves were right. Maybe I didn't need the curves at all. It was my code that was wrong the whole time. How could I be so foolish?
Dum 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 dum.
What emote did you just use then? It's just a white dot. Celebrate our mistakes, they are the true teacher. That's very poetic. And I agree. Which is why I laugh. Yay, they're fighting each other. Okay, do we have a skeletal mesh? And do it have an anim script instance? Okay, it does. Okay, we're actually playing it. God freaking damn it, he's still just standing there like an idiot. Oh god, now I have to go back through and try every fucking combination of this shit again. Okay, no, delete slot, not duplicate, delete slot. Okay. Okay, default slot. Stop fighting me. No, stop it. Stop it. Okay, we're gonna tick it up. 20 of them. We'll get close enough to a couple that should die. Bro. Default slot? I mean, I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing from these montages. Watch these guys here. Oh, he did it. Oh, and it ended. Okay. So I guess it just goes away after it ends. So it is marked as persistent. So the montage doesn't like stick around. Is there a flag to retain final state? Yeah, I was... maybe this is it? Enable auto blend out when it ends, automatically blends out. If this is false, it won't blend out, but it'll keep the last pose until stopped explicitly. So I think you're right. I think my dog just came in here and farted and walked out. It just got real stinky for a second. Okay, that's probably a curve problem. It's probably a curve problem. What we're gonna do. All the curves set to 1. Why he doing that? Why he looking like that? Let me try post locomotion. Well, no, because I tried that and it wasn't. It didn't do anything. Right? Isn't that what I did when it was doing nothing? Oh, why did they all target that guy? Oh, it's because I'm spawning them in separate frames, so that guy was probably there first. He's really taking those fireballs. Yeah, like he doesn't take damage from the fireballs when he's an entity. Yeah, okay, so default slot is what we want, I suppose. I suppose there's just... It was something about the arms, right? Ugh, I hate how many freaking arms there are. I feel like I have all of them, though. This is what I mean when I say it's so hard to blend everything together. Oh, maybe it was, maybe I gotta go to the animation. Edit all these ones too. I have no idea which curves it uses. Any better? And it's not, the instant static meshes are not picking it up either. It's like it's the wrong animation. I think it's just these curves are not being blended properly. Like there's some curve that's missing or something. This is why it just seems so much more complicated to do it this way. I suppose I could have still have the death state here. I don't know if I want to keep going down this road of montages. Or is it stopping prematurely? It shouldn't ever be stopping. Yeah, it's bouncing. Yeah, it's just the blending, I'm pretty sure. But I feel like I have all the arm curves in here. I really not add multiple curves at a time. Local space. Do I have local space? I see additive. Left, additive, local space, slot. Arm right, additive. I'll just search arm here. Yeah, I have them all. So, I mean... Maybe we try... Maybe we try to do this. It's like drag it over. No. Okay, go away. Okay, try this one. Ow. 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 Okay, that one works. Okay. Oh, he's breathing. Oh, he's idling. Oh, it's still blending. Dang. Oh. What is this? Oh, it's a section view. Oh, this is so painful for me. Like, I really just want to go back to this. Like, I had it all figured out here. I wish I didn't delete that, because now I have to put it back in here. Is that what I want to do? Or do I want to try to just like... I don't know, can I stop the animation instance somehow? Stop. Stop slot animation? That all has to do with montages. How do I get a montage to just like take over? Did I add a new slot? Maybe I'll just put this after it. Is that... Well, no, because even when I did that, this will allow me to play it in the default slots without, I won't need all those different layer tracks, but I think it'll still pick up the idling. Breathing. I do have this though. I feel like I shouldn't need that though. I guess we'll try this. Yeah, is there anything else in here that would help me? I don't think so. We'll try that and see what happens. Oh, is that working? Okay. Okay. We did it. Oh, I was so close to going back to what I had. I was so close. Yay. I wonder if I still need this, though. We'll play around with that in a sec. Yay. I hate animation. Yes, I do. Excellent work. Yeah, thank you. That was my finest accomplishment. Just kind of flailed around in an animation blueprint until I got to my result. Okay, so I guess now that that's playing properly on the actor, I need to make sure that it's playing properly on the static mesh. Was 13 the death anim? I think so. Yeah, I suppose I want to know when both those things happen. Well, I guess we're not going to get here if it's a static mesh. But it will still have a time started. Let me actually think about this. So I call this also from here when we re-enable the actor, which we would call trigger turnability anim, which would reset the time started. So I actually think that needs to go outside of this function. Like right here. Because then that would just effectively replay the animation from the start rather than from where it should be. I suppose I should probably just make these fireballs. Okay, you played the death animation. I'm gonna make these. Okay, so you just did not even. You just did not even. We never hit this. Let me check and make sure that's the right index. Index 13. No, that was wrong. Okay. 14. Okay. 14. I want to check what the elapsed time is if we ever get here. And if I don't hit this, then I know the ability anim queue never has the death animation in it. Ah, and it won't because it's a montage. Well, shit. I didn't think about that, did I? Well, shit. Let's see, is there a way? Get anim. Get first anim reference. Get animation data. This will need rework. Oh no. Do I want to use this? Get... I need the animation. Animation pose. Get all animation sequences referred. Get anim composite section. Okay, I guess I need to know which animation is like currently playing. And what is an anim composite section? It returns an int, so that's not really going to help me at all. Get first. This one might be the easiest to do, get first anim reference, but then if I have an ability montage that plays multiple animations, that's kind of going to fall apart. Not that I'm doing that at all. Can you just get the anim montage and then it's animation inside? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. So I can get the first anim reference, or I can get all the anim references. The problem is the montage can have multiple animations in it, and potentially overlapping, so... Building anim montage is an animation montage. I can get an animation pose. Does pose data? Anim pose data. What does pose data have? Get pose? What is pose? Nothing. Okay. Pose data is not going to help me. Get composite section. What is on a section? Literally nothing. Okay, great. What does this return? It returns an F composite section. What are you? Who are you? You just have a section name. You have anim metadata, which is literally an empty fucking... I guess that's just an abstract. Well, yeah, it's an abstract. Okay. Anim track. I guess I'm looking for something that says like get current animating sequence or something like that. Montage instance? That's a substepper. Okay, that's not it's not gonna help me here. You might need to get that from the animation blueprint or skeleton. I don't have either of those. This is an entity at the moment, so there is no skeleton or animation blueprint. So there is this montage instance, but it has an anim instance. Where is a montage instance? Oh, that's just the constructor. Montage instance. It doesn't seem like there's any way to get that montage instance. I'm just looking at all this get information. What can I get? Get section metadata. I mean, I get the metadata had like nothing on it, right? I need to know like what kind of metadata it is. But I don't. B includes sequence true. Includes section metadata for the montage, including metadata belonging to the anim reference. Okay. But then I would need to know which one of these. Oh, I guess I need to pass it. What I need to get like the current section, pass it this, and then I would get like an array. And then this has, yeah, this has like nothing on it. What does this do? What do you do? Where's this include sequence? Current section, get metadata. How do I know what class this fucking metadata is, though? If we should... anim track, anim segments. Anim reference, get metadata. Will this even matter, or do I have to? Because there was that. Oh Jesus. There was that like add metadata or something in here. But would metadata even return anything unless I had that? I might just get the first animation. And kick the can down the road a little bit. So what is it? How does it get the first anim record? Slot anim tracks. Anim track, anim segments, get anim reference. Okay. Can I just get slot anim tracks? I can't. Okay, so I can do this myself to get it. Okay, so I should just follow that. Okay. So for now, I think I'm just going to do the first one just to see if this works. Okay. I missed what the issue is. The dude looks to die okay now. Yes, the actor version of the dude. Now we are working on the static mesh version of the dude.
This holiday, Verizon will turn your old or broken phone into a gift. Trade in any phone in any condition and get Samsung.
Okay, so I have an anim. I'll call this current anim. Okay, so now that should be able to find the anim and do this, I hope. And then whenever we need to add multiple animations to a montage, we'll come back here and refactor that and follow some of this code to extract all that. Okay, now, someone, this guy die, sir. Okay, he's dying. Aha, I have hit the breakpoint, I believe. That's not exactly where the breakpoint is. Oh, I'm not done. Okay, we need to restart. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild that and take a quick bathroom break while that rebuilds. Okay. See if these static meshes can die. Let's see how well you die, boy. There we go. We have a contender right here. Okay, he's dying. Static mesh. Okay, we hit that. I hate how it takes my input. Okay, so we got here. What's our elapsed time? We have elapsed time on here. Now this should get clamped to the last anim frame, which is 496, and it is 496. Okay. I think that's good. Oh. That guy's supposed to be alive? Yeah, that guy's supposed to be alive. Okay, so I think what's happening here, another thing we have to think about is the actor pooling. So I'm reusing actors, and so their state needs to be completely reset. And so I suppose I need to call these stop... what do I do here? I need to stop the anim, or stop the montage. Oh, this isn't going to work either. I need to change that to this method right here. Let's put that in a function. Okay, yeah, return all that. Be const as well. Okay. Scaly mesh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Simplified that a bit. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the montage task. That. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. Okay, so what was I saying? We needed to stop the animation whenever the actor is recycled, essentially. So I believe that happens in my entity representation processor. Enable or disable actor. Yeah, there's a lot of code here. So I do have the skeletal mesh, and I'm doing some things here. I suppose I need to just stop all montages or something. Or I need to do what? Skelly mesh, get anim instance. Stop all montage. What parameters do you take? Blend out. No, false. Black bear is best. False. I think that'll solve it there, because we were still stuck in the montage when we came back in. I need to rebuild. I added a function. You guys know what would happen if you could write C++ without having to recompile? You guys know what would happen? You know what the world would look like? This is what the world would look like if you could write C++ for Unreal Engine without having to completely recompile every time you touched a header file. This is what the world would look like. 20 actions. Great. Great. Now this is where I would go to the bathroom if I had to. Now we wait. So as far as I know, my YouTube has not gotten stricketh for this music. So that is good. We'll see what happens after the stream. Okay. Okay, what's gonna happen? I need to turn my radius back up here. Go 3,000. Okay, this guy right here in the middle is gonna die. He's dead. There he goes. Okay. Okay, so I didn't it should be re-triggering the anim montage, right? It should be re-triggering. With the elapsed time from here. Enable or disable actor. Handle proxy actor. So that should have replayed the montage, and it should have started at the right section. Okay, I'm going to need to take the number of entities down to 2. And throw some breakpoints in here. After one of them dies. No, they're not supposed to fight me. No, shoot each other, not me. Just have to kind of like trick it. No, I can't. Yeah, okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so when do I need to pause here? I need to pause. They're probably both going to die at the same time. Because they're casting fireballs at the same time. So they're going to die. I'm just going to play the montage. That's fine. I'm going to move out of range. They're going to switch to static meshes. They should still just be lying on the ground. Nothing should happen. Shouldn't replay that animation. And then I will move back into... Yeah, that's when I need to do the breakpoint. When I move back into the radius. Okay, so they won't die at the same time. Okay. I am out of radius. Okay, let's pause. Why am I logging this? Oh, yeah. Because I threw a breakpoint in there. Okay, so now this is where I need enable or disable actor. I need to know if I got there. And then I need to know if I got here. Then once I am here, we go there. Okay. Run back into frame. I'm in frame. Okay, so I just got right back here. This is for entity 1. I don't know that this is the right entity. Current ability anim is anim loop Q calculator. Okay, so he started casting. Ah, nuts. Okay, this is going to be difficult. I can't put anything in there until I get back into position here. Okay, there we go. Now I can put the breakpoints in there. Okay, so we got here. Good. Now we should be getting here. We got there. Good. Now we should be getting here. Good. Ability anim Q calculator. Okay, so it is the kind of default instance. Anim montage is the death one. Okay, so we've got the right thing, breakpoint. We are re-triggering it. Ability anim montage should still be valid. Ability anim montage, and our time started was 8.9. So I will need to subtract that. We will get the elapsed time. Which, shit, I should have that in a variable. Shit, okay. We do have a skeletal mesh. Do we have an anim script instance? We do. Okay, so it should be playing this montage. We should be getting there, and we do. Now, I don't know what that value is. He's just standing straight up and down. Even if I passed in the wrong start time, that should still be like playing the montage, right? What's wrong here? Play rate's always 1. We don't have to worry about that. That's not the issue. Don't care what this parameter is. Even if elapsed time, even if elapsed time is like the end time, or I mean, it should still play it. You shouldn't be standing up and down like that, like a big old doofus, right? Let's walk back out of frame. As you go back to, yeah, he goes back to dead. Oh shit! Now I'm dead. I need a set of like God mode shit so I can stop fiddle farting around with this. What else do I need? I mean, I guess I'll still put this in a variable so I can actually see what it is. Not that it's gonna matter. Okay. Yeah, why wouldn't the montage be playing again? I'll throw a breakpoint here, I suppose. And yeah, I guess the only other place I stop montages are when the skeletal mesh is being turned off. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm glad I said that. This is the benefit of streaming. You have to talk out loud. And when you talk out loud, you realize how dumb you sound when you say things, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's not right. I wasn't only doing it when it turned off. That's what I realized.
Dum 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 dum.
I was doing it even when they turned on, so I think this got stopped immediately. So if we are enabling it, we're not going to do that. But we're only stopping montages if we're disabling the actor. Did that run live coding? I think so. Okay. 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 Okay, he replayed it. Okay, now the time is just, and I shouldn't have stopped it right there. Gosh darn it. Where did I want to stop that at? Where did I want to breakpoint at? I've completely forgotten what I was looking at here. The proxy actor. Yes. There. Yes. I need to know when that happened. And then I will look at the elapsed time. Okay, let's hold off on that for a second. Hold your horses. Okay. Now we can put it there. Okay, he will die. He's died. We started playing a montage. It's fine. Walk out. I'm walking out. Okay, I'm walking in. I got here. Good. Right there. Got here. Lapse time is 5.8. That animation is not 5.8 long. Let me see what it does with this parameter. One thing I hate, look how long the source code, the lines are. Like that's so dumb. Time to start montage at. Time to start montage at. We are clamping it to the montage length. New instance set position. Okay, that's what I thought I was going to have to do, but if they're already doing it, then it shouldn't matter that this number is larger than the length, because they're handling that for me. A raid! Practical NPC. Hey, how you doing, mate? Welcome, everyone. 50 viewers. That's a huge raid. That's a huge raid. Okay, I need to get better at shouting people out. So, slash shout out Practical NPC. Now, if you don't know Practical NPC, he made Celeste. He is the creator of Celeste. He's not. But he's working on a game very similar to Celeste, and it's quite cool. Hey, Practical NPC, how you doing? How was your stream? What did you guys do today? How's everyone doing? I am working on... I have an entity system. I'm rebuilding... Memory, that's the name of it. Thank you for that. We have ads. We hate ads. In my music. But I'm working on an entity system. Now, Unreal Engine has one of these built in. It's called Mass Entity. I didn't like it. Reworking the boss fight. Hell yeah. Sounds fun. What I'm trying to do here is, specifically in this entity system, is I'm trying to translate these Vertex animated instance static meshes back and forth between actors and such. And so why do I want to do that? I'll show you here in a second. Let's spawn a bunch of entities. We'll do 100. It's not where we having issues. Okay, so here's a bunch of guys. Now the blue ones in the background are actually static meshes, right? They're not actual entities or actors, right? And this is because what I've done is I've taken all of the animations that I would want to run on the actors and I've baked them into textures. And then I send those textures to the GPU in a material, and then these instant static meshes are now animating on the GPU. So effectively for free, right? And so this is going to be part of my entity system. So everything in the distance is not actually going to be an actor. It's just going to be material running on the GPU. So super efficient. But what that means is there's a lot of work that I need to do for when these things pop in and out of actor form or the real thing. And so what I'm working on today is specifically like the combat related animation syncing. And so part of that is that I'm having to work with some montages today for the death animation. And they're already doing some really shitty cast animations here. So we need to still work on the collision and stuff for those projectiles. They are playing animations. It looks like crap because they're rendered in the distance here. But as I run away, you should see all the dead guys are just turning blue. And that's them changing into an instant static mesh. Super efficient. But you see, when I walk back in, it's replaying the montage. See, those guys were like right there. Look at this guy right there. I walk back in, he dies again. I don't want that. I'm trying to figure out why. Because I do have the amount of time that has elapsed. I'm trying to restart this montage, but it seems to not want to pay attention to the end time to start montage at. So that's the current problem that I'm dealing with. And I guess I'll talk a little bit about the overall idea for the game. I'm trying to do a combination of 3 different genres that I've not seen combined before. I am trying to do like an RPG, think something similar to Vanilla WoW, plus a colony sim, something similar to RimWorld, one of my favorite games of all time, and then a roguelite, something similar to Hades. And I want to combine all 3 of those things into something that I've always wanted to play. And so in 5 years' time, I should have something that's slightly playable. And then after that, I'm going to make an MMO, and everything's going to work perfectly the first time, and it's going to ship fully optimized, without any flaws, no bugs, and I will ride my chariot off into the sunset. So that's the plan. What have I worked on so far in the game? First thing I did was a procedural destructible terrain system, which is currently broken thanks to the 5.5 update. Need to go back and fix that. But I do have like this fully procedural terrain. You can think something like Minecraft. You could think about Minecraft. It's not blocky. It's realistic looking, but it's Minecraft in the sense that it's using noise, runtime generated noise, and translating that into vertices, and then using those vertices to pass into a procedural mesh component, which is then rendered as terrain chunks. And each chunk has like 58,000 vertices in it, so a lot higher res than something like Minecraft. And then what I do is I take actually a Voronoi cell noise, and I create like a world map from that. And I assign random colors to the Voronoi cell noise, and it combines the cells into interesting shapes. Each one of those shapes ends up being a zone or a biome. Each one of those biomes, each color has a specific terrain noise that's assigned to it. And then I'm using PCG, which is Unreal Engine's procedural content generation. I'm using that to put assets all throughout the world. Trees, foliage, rocks, that kind of stuff. Eventually I'll be doing things like buildings and villages and stuff like that. I also have a building system in the game. Again, not working at the moment thanks to 5.5. But we'll get back there eventually and fix it. So that's the procedural terrain stuff. What else have I worked on? I've done a lot of gameplay ability stuff. I have several abilities there on my hotbar. So I've been reworking that into the entity system that I'm now working on that will be able to hopefully render, not render, but simulate thousands and thousands of entities all across the world. Because one of the things I find lacking in Colony Sim games is like the full simulation of everything in the world, right? Some things you'll see these Colony Sim games do is like when you're not around, you know, maybe if it's a game where you can walk to the other side of the world, what they do is they just have the colony running on like an equation or something like that, right? You know, you got 3 guys chopping wood, that's 30 wood per hour, right? And they're just running that equation. They're not actually moving the pawns to the trees to chop them down, right? What I want is for the pawns to actually have to run to the trees, chop them down. I do have procedural tree chopping as well, so that'll be fun to work more on. But I want them to, you know, get attacked by a wolf if there's a wolf out there, and I want them to die if that's how the cards go. And I want it to matter where you put your buildings in your colony, right? And I want that to matter no matter where you are in the world. And so I'll be serializing the both the nav mesh and all the buildings and the procedural resource instances and keeping those in memory for when the character runs away. And then these entities that you see, when they're far enough away, they don't render anything. They'll just be in memory and moving, which is very, very cheap to do. And I do so on background threads, so hopefully it'll be performant enough to move them around on the nav mesh. I'm using a state tree right now for that. I had to rewrite a bunch of tasks to get that working, but it's going good so far. Just needs work. Just needs work. And right now I'm working on the combat part of that. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I've done. God, it's been like 2 years. I've been working on this for 2 years. It's been a journey. But yeah, now I have to deal with montages. Hello. Okay, so those guys are going to die properly. I think I want to reduce the radius that these switch at a little bit. Let's do 2,000. And I guess I need to figure out what it does with the I was already looking at this when you guys showed up, I think. In time to start montage at, yeah, that's what I want to look at. It did clamp it, but I suppose, let me actually look at the montage asset itself. Enable auto blend out. When it hits end, it automatically blends out. If this is false, it won't blend out, but it will keep the last pose until stopped explicitly. And I guess it's a little strange, because the end time to start montage at, I just checked it, and it is longer than the animation. Whoops. It is longer than the animation. The animation is 2 seconds long. And when I checked it at one point, it was 5.8 seconds. And it clamps it. It clamps it to 0 and the montage length. And it sets the montage position there. But then when I come back into view, it actually replays it. So I'm wondering if there's like a setting or something. It doesn't loop. So that's not the issue. It doesn't auto blend out or anything. Blend time. Is that it? Let's do zero blend, because it's a death animation. I think I want it to completely override anything that's happening. One mode in. Okay. Let's actually see what happens there. Okay, this guy's gonna die first. Maybe I will. Okay, he's dead. He did. Okay. They pop out quite nicely. That was it. Okay, that was it. Sick. Okay. You see? Oh, they moved a little bit. What was that? Why is he moving? Why is that one moving? Yeah, there's like a frame of weirdness there. And so what's happening with that is like I'm using actor pooling. So when I'm going back and forth in here, there's like a ton of actors that are created that are, you know, off screen and turned off. And so whenever it requests a new actor, it uses one of those, but it's got to set up the state. And so whenever I walk back into position here, some of these dead guys like flash for a frame. And I guess here they're just using the same actors. That's why they're not doing it there. Yeah, you saw it. It's probably kind of hard to see on stream, but they do flash in proper state for a tick or a frame. And also my weapons aren't being destroyed properly, so more work to do there. But this is working properly now. So that was the trick, okay? It was the montage blending settings. Nice. Okay, so that one's fixed. I kind of feel like this is a committable amount of work, and I'm afraid of commitment, so this is huge for me. What do I want to call this? I think I want to call this something like... I have more refactors to do, actually, now that I think about it. I need to get rid of... I was handling death in the ability... not the ability, the animation blueprint. Now I'm not. Well, I can get rid of some of this. I'm actually glad I got that working, because that was feeling a little messy. Feeling a little messy. Let's rebuild that. Some things I need to clean up in the... I can commit this now, I think. Commit this now. Refactor NPC death to play anim montage instead of through anim instance. And handle montages better in ability anim queue. And handle anim, I'll just say handle anim montages in ability anim queue. Commit it. Ship it. Okay. We good? Okay. let's go back to our NPC blueprint here. Yeah, that's no longer needed. Actually, ooh, that might be weird. That might be weird. We might need to do some more refactoring for that. So I was, there's linked animation instances, which is what I use for weapons and casts, like ability casts. Oh, but I suppose I still have that in the linked anim. Not in the, yeah. Okay, so no, never mind. We're good. Ignore me. Let's see how it looks actually now. There's only 2. Go back to 100. At one point, I was able to get 8,000 entities rendered on screen. Not only on screen, but like they had some logic in them. They were just wandering around though, and it was before I added ability system components for every entity. So that's the highest I've seen. And you know, after I've done combat related things. Okay, this is still looking good. But once I added in combat, that's when I stopped being able to render so many. And this is really like the worst case scenario for me right now. I'm simulating 100 entities. And what is that? What are you doing? Oh, you're supposed to be dead. What are you doing? Oh, okay, that was weird. Okay, there's some weirdness happening. That seemed like another actor cooling issue there. So if you're familiar with Unreal Engine, the ability system component is, wow, those guys, you know those guys didn't die at the same time. But if you're familiar with Unreal Engine, you'll know about the ability system component. It's kind of like what you can send all the combat stuff through. And so I actually have these like proxy actors. Every entity has a proxy actor, but it's literally just like a container for the ability system component and a couple other components. And so these are just the avatars that, like, whenever the actors pop in, the ability system component grabs it as an avatar and does the combat. And what's cool is, like, if I face this way, ain't nothing back there. They only pop into view when I see them, and you really can't even tell. Yeah, this is a homegrown animation as well. Sure you can tell. There we go. Yeah, and the audio is not playing properly. A lot of things to fix here. Oh, I just fixed my. Oh yeah, that doesn't work for the entities. I gotta go back and fix that. That was my Blizzard ability, and I guess I do a collision check whenever those icicles land. GLHF, thank you, mate. Thank you. Came over on Practical's raid. Hell yeah. Practical, if you're still here, huge thank you, huge shout out. I enjoy watching Practical streams quite a bit. He has this AI quest bot. Oh, that's another thing I didn't mention. He has like a chat RPG that he does. That's really fun to watch. And it has AI generated quests, which I'm working on as well. So that's another cool system that I've worked on. Let me see if I can show that off a bit here. So I was able to make some API requests. I gotta throw a colonist in here. Hello, please? Okay. Oh, okay, they just popped over there. That's fine, that's fine. Who do we have here? We have Rowan Thorngrove. So I click generate quest, and what that means is there's now an API request getting sent. Okay, he's saying something about muffins in here. It sent a request to the Gemini API, the Google AI. And I'm using Gemini because no, go away. My phone thinks I'm talking to it. I'm using it because one, it's literally free, and it has 2 million context. So what I'm planning to do is just dump my entire game history, lore, and database into prompts and have it create quests for me. And I'm looking at the inspect panel here because this colonist, these are all AI generated as well, and I just kind of saved some of them. So Rowan Thorngrove is a 21-year-old male halfling rogue who is dumb and fragile. Rowan, a clumsy and naive youth, was often the target of pranks and ridicule. Their small stature made them appear fragile. Life hasn't gotten any easier for Rowan. They scraped by, relying on petty theft and naive optimism, often finding themselves in above their head. So now when I talk, oh my god, this is a long one. Jesus Christ. Okay, now my UI is failing here. GitHub Copilot is free now. I got an email about it. Yeah, it's got like a free tier now. Using Claude, I've heard good things about Claude, but Gemini Flash 2.0 came out, and it's pretty sweet. I might have to copy this and throw this into... yeah, let me throw this into JSON here. And so what I do is I have it... the first thing I do is tell it to like generate a quest and potentially a quest chain with some of my... I throw in like my item database and stuff like that in there. And then in a follow-up prompt... Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta like fix it now. It doesn't like the line breaks, I suppose. Is that good? On line 5. Why don't you like that? What is wrong with you? Format? Okay, there we go. Now we're good. And then in a follow-up prompt, I tell it to put it into a JSON object. Hanging and listening. Awesome. Love me some lurkers. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. Knee deep in adding rotary encoders to my macro pads key map with some BSC code. Maybe I should see how bad the AI generated stuff is. That sounds too 5-head for me. So AI would generate something a lot better than I would be able to. But here's the quest text. This is actually one of the longest ones I've got. He said, oh dear, oh my, excuse me, big one. You look strong and not very inclined to prank a poor halfling, I hope? Good. Right, I need help. It's just putting like little like emotes in here. See, yesterday, a wondrous thing happened. Kind old woman at the market, Agnes. She let me buy one of her legendary berry muffins. But then, well, I bought a dozen actually, and I hid them under a loose floorboard in my room. I'm gonna make them last a week. I went to sleep with those beautiful muffins in mind, and this morning they're gone, vanished. I hope to have one or so before I ran the errand for Master Bellinor, this is cool because Bellinor is actually a name. I'm gonna guess it's the name of the other colonist that I spawned. Because I like literally dumped my every NPC that spawned into the world into that prompt. But my muffins, they're the most beautiful muffins, the best thing I've ever purchased. Oh dear, this is terrible. Bellinor will be furious if I don't get my errand done. He wants me to find his stuff in the old abandoned warehouse. And I need to find the muffins for when I get back I need to find them. Yeah, that's a weird sentence. We're not going to solve the mystery of where Bellinor's stuff is, that's for sure. Maybe someone stole them, or maybe they wandered off. I'm not really sure. I need help from someone who isn't a total disaster like me. Please, adventurer, will you help me find my muffins? I can give you this. And maybe we can share a muffin if we find them, that is, if there are any left. Maybe that was a bad plan. Maybe we should look for the muffins first and then go looking for Bellinor's stuff. What do you think, big one? And so here's the JSON object that it responded with. I have an array here, an objectives array, and I gave it like what actions we can do. And so like the first step here is an objective with an action of talk to. Talk to Rowan. Talk to Rowan to get more details about his missing muffins, which is the guy I'm currently talking to. Idea for these long boys, generate quest giver text array if it's long, continue, and get a continue button to break it up. Yeah, I mean, I really just need I need better UI. I need to write better code, I think is the issue. Because I just threw some rudimentary UI in there, and it clearly does not scale very well. I should probably just break it up on the client side. I don't necessarily need it to come in an array format. I can probably split it after a certain number of characters. Although I don't think I want quest text to be that long, because no one's going to read that shit. Although I do plan on using the text-to-voice AI stuff. So maybe that can help with that issue. And it has locations in here as well, and it's not very good at giving me the locations. Because apparently his room, because the next action is interact with his room, apparently. And it's at the same location that he's at. So I need to go search his room, apparently, and then talk to him again. And I have this things to spawn array, and I gave it all the classes that I have. And it's going to spawn an interactable in Rowan's room. So I just got to go interact with something. And again, it just sent the same location that he's at. So yeah. What will I say? Why are the muffins so important? They're the best muffins ever. Like a sunshine in a bakery. I need them for emotional support. That's pretty funny. Who is Master Bellinor? Oh, he's the person who gives me errands. I really need to do what he says mostly. I'll help you look for the muffins. So I accepted the quest. And like for a lot of these, like for the kill quests and like the things to spawn, it'll actually pick a couple of the classes that I have. Like I have a wolf and a bandit so far. And then I actually wrote some code to actually spawn those in the world. Still need to do more of the system to actually get like... oh, that's not built. I actually need to get quest objectives to complete and stuff like that. But there's an example of a generated quest. And it looked like this was only a single quest. It can generate quest chains as well. You see, this is an array. So I mean, most of the time I feel like it does. I guess this time it's not. That was a cute quest though. We'll generate a quest with Nissa here. So we're streaming in the response right now. Okay, we're going. Uh-oh, could not be deserialized. Something went wrong. Let's find it. Unable to parse JSON. Okay. Okay, show me where it hurt you. Show me where it hurt you. Line 16. Ah, it put a space in between this. That was the issue? Are you serious? Oh my god, it got it like 99% right and put a space in between that. The Whispering Stones. A valuable heirloom was stolen from me. These bandits, they took it to the Whisperwood. A warrior, such as yourself, you seem capable of helping me. And so we're spawning we're spawning a bandit camp with the enemy character. Usually it's a lot better than this. I wonder if I did have this set to using 1.5 Pro, and then I switched it to use 2.0 Flash. So I'm wondering if the Flash is taking a few shortcuts here. Of course, if the LLM makes the struct and you agree on how it works, well, I'm giving it the struct. So I'm telling it, hey, put your quest into this JSON object. So most of the time it's right. I'll have to work on like some error handling for that. So high level, organize your quest data struct and get the LLM to understand it to then make your templates, sort of. I think so. I lost my train of thought halfway through reading that. Like I have quest data structs that are in this format, and then I serialize an example version of it, and I fill out some of the data, right, with like examples. And so like I'll fill out an objective object here, and I'll put like explore or attack or collect or follow or talk to, and I'll tell it like here's what you can do with this. And then like with the quest giver text, I'll say like this should be worded from the perspective of the quest giver. And then and of course later or earlier in the prompt, I'll tell it who the quest giver is. And then it responds with it all filled out. I can probably find a little bit of my input prompt in here. Yeah, so it's probably kind of hard to see on stream, but here's an example of that. Like, the actions I have are interact with or loot, talk to, obtain, defeat, defend, escort, explore, build, or other. And I should probably get rid of other. And then here, I've serialized some of my database here. And like I have like pickaxe in here and stuff like that. I'll eventually have it to where I can like create items as well. And I'll have it just give me like, you know, like the icon texture and the model class and stuff like that. And then I'll like go through and tag all my assets with some descriptors that will be populated in the prompt for it to pick from. And then hopefully I can get it to actually spawn some pretty interesting shit in the world there. You're giving it like the base to get creative with and a bunch of metadata. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Because like here in the first one, this is like its first response, which is this is how it responds with my first prompt. This is what it responds with. And then I give that back to it and say, put this into my JSON object. And it does so pretty well. And I found like, if I just did it in one prompt and I did it all at once, it generated really samey quests and it wasn't as imaginative because it was, I guess it was too strictly bound by the JSON structure. And it kept generating like, I have some mushrooms in my game and that's a part of my database. And so it kept generating like fetch 10 mushrooms quests, which are okay. I'll definitely have some of those quests, but that's not what I want every time. So I found that if I prompt for the quest first and then prompt it afterwards to put it into the JSON object, it creates better, more fanciful quests. And for some reason, Whisperwood or Whispering Woods is like one of the most common like location names that it uses, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why. Like there must be some like D&D literature out there on the internet that it's pulling from or something like that. And I've turned the temperature either all the way up or all the way down, whichever one means more random is what I've done. And so that's helped as well. LMs are like a one-track minded kid genius. Yeah, I like that. I get what you mean by that. I think eventually what I'm going to do, let me try to actually, I'll pop over to my procedural world and it's not going to have any biome stuff. It's not going to be spawning any trees or anything, which is kind of sad because that's what actually makes it look cool. So here it's getting generated. There it goes. And so this is going to be deterministically random, right? So every world gets a seed. It'll be different every time you play. And longevity is one of the things that I'm going for here, replayability. But I want to show you the map. And the reason I want to show the map is because I want to actually give the map to the AI for like what places exist in the world. And I'm hoping that it can pick up on that and potentially give directions to places. Like head north to this place, head south, head east. And it does that a little bit, but I'm not even giving it the map. So it's just kind of hallucinating directions. Are we going? Are we going here? Oh, okay. Hello? Oh, there I am. Okay, so here's the world. Here's the world. Wave collapse setup going on here. It's actually just Perlin voice for now. With a lot of... I do a lot of different things, and I'll tell you about it. So, let's go full screen here. Here's the world map. And here's my cursor right there. And each pixel on here represents a terrain chunk. And a terrain chunk is 12,000 Unreal units, 240 by 240 vertices, which is 58,000 and some change. And you'll notice there's some shading on it. And so what actually happens here is I'm generating some noise in a shader, and I'm writing that out to a texture. And then I take that texture and I sample it at, I think this is 256 by 256 resolution. And I can start getting some black and white data from that. I get a number from a scale of 0 to 1. And if you look up here, I have altitude. That's what that is, right? So how, like, if I go over here to the black is ocean. So altitude 0, that means ocean, right? And over here, this is pretty bright over here. Altitude is 0.82. So I've actually done altitude blending on all of these chunks. I think you can probably see that. Yeah, so you can see how it blends to the altitude up here. These ones will be lighter. and these ones will be darker. And I'm currently in, this is like my swampy terrain noise, and I have a bunch of different subsets of noise. This is like my sharp mountains that I call it, very difficult to traverse. Ignore these mismatches here. Again, 5.5 broke some stuff for me. That's part of it. So yeah, that's part of the map there. And then each color is a different noise. So if I actually pop out and I go up here, you'll notice that it kind of matches up. By what's the like this? This is the. All right, let's go here. Okay, so the cyan area here is the zone that I'm currently in. And you can see it goes to the ocean right over here, which is this part up here. That'll be the ocean. And so each chunk does an altitude blending based on its surrounding chunks. And it also does noise blending as well between zones. And then it also does these mountains blending. And the mountains are created via splines that are generated at runtime as well, but they're splines based off of where these zones are. And so the edges of the zone, the edge chunks on the zone, generate these splines, which was like a whole goddamn saga. It was a massive pain, but I have it working now. You can actually kind of see some of the spline here on the corners. You can see like this one just goes like that, and then this one. And then they should be theoretically the same. Might be a little easier to see over here. Yeah, you can see that definitely some splinage happening there. But the borders should line up, but it's like the corners that there's a little bit of extra, which is fine. I'm not too worried about that. But the reason I did this is because I like when there are defined zones, something like a World of Warcraft map. Now, there are games like Valheim, which is a great game. Love Valheim. Definitely taking some inspiration there. But in Valheim, the zones just kind of seamlessly blend from one to another, and they're not like, there's no hard edges to them, which is totally fine and one way to do it. But I like the moment of like walking into a new zone. It'll take me a while to get over here, so you'll kind of get a feel for how big the world is. And I wish I had the PCG working right now, because it would look a lot cooler. It'd have like, I think this ends up being a meadows biome, so there's a bunch of foliage and grass and some rocks. And then this one over here that we're walking into will actually, it'll be like a forest and stuff. And so each one of these white dots on the map is what I call a zone entrance chunk. And some more blending happens. I subtract the spline out of it. And what that creates is a nice little entrance. And so like when you're in this zone, you're like, oh, a new zone. What's over here, right? And you kind of get this nice little moment of like the zone opening up. And it's kind of like a new place to explore, right? And you can kind of get to see. Let me see. Can I even walk up this? It's too steep. Oh no. Right, and so this is like a very difficult to traverse terrain. And I think there's another entrance over there. But it's kind of cooler from this if you go from this zone to the next one. And you're like, oh, what's this new zone? And you kind of turn the corner and it opens up. And then I kind of want each zone to tell a story. So I'm going to try to get the AI to do that and stuff like that. And maybe each zone has like a colony in it that, or like a new faction or something that you can interact with. And they have some problem going on that you can go help solve and stuff like that. And it used to be destructible. I used to be able to, again, another homegrown animation here. Used to be able to subtract some of the world away. But I need to take another pass at that. Because again, yeah, everything broke. Everything broke. So yeah, and what I wanted to show you with this map was like, it'll definitely have Fog of War on it. So you won't see it, all of this when you first spawn. You'll have to discover it. And I want to give it to the AI, and I want to put like markers on the map for like towns and stuff like that. And I'll probably give it like, I'll probably just give it the zone map for an individual zone. So I'll zoom way in. Yilly, hello. How you doing, mate? And then for each zone, it'll have like little points of interest around it that you either have or haven't discovered. And if the AI wants to generate a new zone, all it has to do is like give me the name and what it wants to spawn. And then I can put that on the map. And then next time when the AI is generating a new quest. I've given it the new map to generate the quest with, and hopefully it'll pick up on the persistence of the world. Hopefully, we'll see. It'll probably be pretty janky, but I'm going for like high level of randomness kind of stuff. So if you've ever played a game like RimWorld, you'll know what I mean there, wherein the jank and the randomness is actually quite fun and memey. And you know, sometimes things don't make sense, and it's still okay because the gameplay is fun. And you kind of like fill in the gaps yourself. So yeah. Hopefully we'll get back to fixing that terrain. Maybe I should look into that right now, actually. I'm kind of at a good stopping point with the entity system. Yeah. Maybe let's see what the PCG stuff is. I just cleared the log. Do I have this log still? Yeah, let's try to see if we get the PCG running. It's a lot of broken things. What am I calling here? Get actor. Access not trying to read property, blah blah blah. World map. Okay. That might make a bit of sense. Where's my world map? Oh, my mass spawner. Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah, I'm not using that. We'll just take that out completely. Away. Okay, we'll delete it all then. If you're not okay, it's fine. Okay, so here's where all my terrain chunks are getting like initialized and stuff. Input does not have biome color attribute. Okay, so my PCG graph is a little messed up, it seems. Let's open that up. Now I'm using the there's a plugin for PCG biome, and I'm using a pretty heavily, it's kind of like a Theseus' bow paradox at this point, pretty heavily edited version of that to handle my biomes. And what was it saying here? Where did that go? Here it is. Copy attribute undefined biome. Yeah, I'll have to debug this quite a bit here, won't I? Anything else standing out here? No, just this thing. I assume whatever this is happening here is what's causing the issue. It's been a while since I've worked on this, so I don't remember anything about it. It's going to be a journey. I need to find out where it's grabbing the colors of the map from, because that's how it determines what biome it belongs to. Assign color loop. I need a, do I have a test level? I should probably, let's rerun this, and then I'll start inspecting that graph. We're generating. It would generate a lot faster, but I'm doing it on a background thread so I can see it generate. Otherwise, it would all try to do it in one frame. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we're spawning in. Things are happening. We're waiting. Okay. There we go. Okay, pause. What is this saying? Keeping undefined biome. My biome core, print, string. Wish it gave me like a node name or something. I guess copy attribute 8 is the node name. Just to figure out where that is. Because it's all a hierarchical runtime generated PCG thingo. So it's got like a lot of partitioning and stuff in it. Where is my... Here we go. Here's the stuff. Here's the stuff. So I can click on each one of these. This is where the issue is. Okay. Input does not have the biome color attribute. Okay. Why does it need that? Input, my biome cache init. What else are we doing here? Nothing related to biome color. Input, where is biome color coming from? Because input is actually not going anywhere. Not using it for anything. Where is the biome color? Here it is. Snap to color. And so what's being generated here? Input, my biome cache init, these points. Let's inspect some of these. Inside filter. Get rid of the profiling window there. We don't have biome color. We have color. I need to... What do I need to do here? Yeah. Okay, yeah, our color is not happening. Kind of hard to work on this on stream, because it would be nicer to have two monitors. I can debug some of these and kind of see... Go here. Go here. Where am I debugging? There I am. Okay, that's the biome cache in it. Okay. Debug here. What do I get? It's still black, which means I have zeros. Okay, something changed here. I want show me the output data. Hello, please. There we go. Out data. The difference. Should be adding it to density, right? The density is 1. Okay, it's not 1 for everything. 1 and 0. Okay. And then we do the attribute filter on the density. And yeah, okay. And then that subtracts all the ones I don't need. So what that is doing, it's creating like this grid. And it's just like putting it over the world and then using the world to like do kind of like an intersection of it. I only get the big grid pieces that actually intersect with the world, so that I know what the bounds are to generate my PCG stuff in. But I suppose it's expecting this to output some colors or something. Biome texture projection instance. Can I look at what this is? I think this is where the colors should come from. Let me see if I can find that. I forgot where I wrote that to. Did I just write that into the materials file? Yeah, so here's what the world map looks like before I apply all the color to it. So that's the runtime generated world map. Biome map render target? And that's just all black. But what am I showing in the world? Well, I'm paused. Oh no, I'm frozen. Come on. Come on. I clicked on the biome core. It did not like that. We're gonna have to restart here. Oh no, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. So I need to look at these biome core settings. Biome texture projection instance. Texture to project on. Is this even set right? I think I need that. I think this, did this get like overridden or something? Am I updated? That doesn't look right. Where is this at? Actually, no, that does look right. Yeah, this looks right. It just doesn't have the oceans on it. So that is the flat version of my map with no height map added to it. Essentially, that's what that looks like. And it's like then once I add the height map to it, then it gets all the shading and it tracks out the ocean and stuff. Okay, so that actually does look right. So that should be there. So let's see what this looks like. Okay. Subgraph this. What comes out of this? Subgraph. So apparently you can just like put a texture into a subgraph. So this is part of the biome plugin. Can I look at this? What does this look like? Oh, that's fun. Do only that one. Okay. So this... It is assigning some color to it. Assigning red. I wish it showed the color instead of the density. The white here is because density is 1. Input does not have the biome color attribute. What are we doing here? Something is happening here. Oh boy. Something is happening here. Points in. Let me look at those. Now these points... I guess it has color.r.g.b, but it doesn't have biome color. Which, where is that reading from? Okay, it's reading from here. No, we need to add the attribute. This is where it gets added. Let me look at the inputs here. We're adding the biome color attribute. Attributes. Nothing is in attributes. Biome definitions. Oh, are my biome defs wrong? Is that what's wrong here? It is. It's empty. Okay, that might be the issue then. Is it? I did override these. It does have the assets applied to it. And so there's some asset somewhere. My force biome def. Here we go. Yeah, that has the color. Okay, so this is why. Okay. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. So that is expecting. Where did we come from? There we go. Biome definitions. We're getting actor property, biome setup, biome definition, which no longer has my assets in it. So they must have changed the type here. They must have changed the type there. Parent class is just actor, so definition is... I created my own definition type here, so I have to change that. Oh, Jesus. Which... Oh, no. They're doing the template. Oh, it's probably this one. Okay. Give that. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. I just got to reset all these. And so this is what ties like the color on the world map to what assets should be used, essentially. And what terrain-wise should be used. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. Save everything. Okay, it's completely frozen, so that's a good sign. Completely frozen. Okay, we are doing things. We are doing things. Oh, okay. Okay. Where am I? There. No, it's still not working. Okay. There is more to be done. Okay, we're no longer getting that error or warning. We're no longer getting that one. Apply biomes. Undefined biome. Okay. We're getting further, which is a good sign. Okay, what's your issue? Hash projection loop. Okay, yeah, totally know what all these mean. Hash projection loop. Where is your issue? Where is your issue? Here. Okay. Okay. What is happening here? Are we getting anything past in here? Projection targets, projection in. And what were the logs saying to me? They say skipping undefined biome. Okay. What do we have here? What do we have here? So we are setting an attribute. What attribute are we setting? Density. We're setting density to 1. You're getting attribute from point index. What does that mean? Biome color. don't see biome color. It should have gotten applied now, though. Okay, yeah, biome colors is 0, 0, 0. Oh, that's just the, that's just part of the log. Okay, it's logging the biome color and saying it's undefined. Inside filter, get entries count. I see. And what's the filter? Okay, again, we're getting from the PCG biome setup the definition. We have that definition in there. We have the biome color, XYZ, and W. Biome color W is interesting. Why does it have a W component? Is that the issue here? So meadow XYZ is 011. What is that in RGB? What is that in RGB? 011. Okay, so the W is just alpha, I suppose. Okay, so that seems right. Is the alpha throwing it off now, though? I mean, it chops it off. So 011 does seem correct. And this is projection targets. What are projection targets? I'm setting density to something. Get attribute from point index. Okay, yeah, so the projection targets in here just have like a 0, 0. Oh, here we go, 0, 1, 1. Let's check some of these other ones. Okay, everything reset for something, for some reason. Okay, like this one has it. This one has 0, 1, 1. What do we look like? Projection in was nothing. Okay, so biome colors look correct. I guess the input data doesn't seem correct, I suppose, is what's happening here. Attribute filter, biome color. And what does filter look like? 111, which I don't have. What is 111? White. Okay. That seems incorrect. It seems like a wrong. It seems like a wrong. It's getting color.xyz and putting it into biome color, which is 111 for everything. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Okay, but this one seems correct. 011. Okay, this one does have entries in it. Yeah, okay, so I see now. There's a warning on this one, but not on that one. So that's working fine. Which one was that? This is grid 0, -2. Zero, -2. Huh. And so what happened? Like, do we get an output here? What does this look like? Out points. Yeah, there's like nothing there. Nothing there. What does output be here? Get entries count is 2. There's so much shit happening in this plugin. Projection target. What does that look like? I see no points. I suppose I see no points coming into this either. Do I check this one? There we go. There's our points. So we have points. They go into here. They're not projecting. This is where they get lost. So I debug this one. Oof. Okay, we're setting backup scale. Okay. Projection in. I mean, me not getting any points in projection in, is that what the issue is? Points in, perhaps. Is this the biome core apply biomes? Points in, yeah, points in is great out here. Okay, so what's this? Run generator. Sample points is empty. Okay. Tagged bounding shapes. We have. How many points do we have here? Showing. Oh wait. 49 entries. I hate that goes outside the screen and I can't see it. Oh. What used to go here? Oops, okay. I updated and they changed the plugin and my stuff. I suppose biome core. This is my biome core. Let me just open biome core. What did they change it to? So how does it look different than mine? After resolve generators, what do they have? They just go straight to run generators? Final split generator tags? What did I have there? If I just do that there, is this going to work now? Things are happening. Oh my goodness. We have assets. It's compiling a lot of shaders. So this should not be a forest. This should be a meadow. So it's not working fully correctly. What did I have here? What did I have here? Oh, I guess it has like a filter here. Maybe that's... I think when you were repopulating biomes, some weren't the right ones. Desert is desert. Forest is forest. Meadow is meadow. Swamp is swamp. Math is math. Mountain is meadow. So that one's wrong. But I don't think there was a mountain one anywhere, so... God, how do I save? What's the hotkey? Does anyone know? What's the hotkey for saving changes you've made in a Pi session? There's a hotkey for that. Save changes made in Pi. You know, if I didn't put Unreal Engine in front of that query, that would probably sound kind of weird. Is it K? Okay, nothing happened. Keep simulation changes. Of course, that documentation is not available for 5.5. Fantastic. Right click. And where does it say? Keep simulate. It is K. Okay, you're right. Okay, that popped up now. Okay. My trees... my trees are a bit broken. Yeah, so it's overlapping biomes right now. Let me see, should I might need to force regen this. Let me check here. What, I need to figure out what graph am I on right now? I'm on 0, -1. What is 0, -1? Okay, 0, -1 is apparently a forest? Oh no, it's just forest biome assets. What is the generator? Zero, -1, huh? Oh, I'm like completely working behind my face right now. Let me put that up there. It's saying it's all the forest PCG graph. Did I change that? That's the def. My forest biome assets. Where do I put the where is this at? Reference viewer. What asset are you in? Okay, where are you at? Go back to the reference viewer. You are in my forest graph data, object redirector. Forgotten how these tie together. Is it in my world map? I think it might be in my world map. Those get tied together. Oh, yep, I forgot. I click on world map and all the splines I was talking about earlier for the mountains, those all exist on this world map. So when I click on it, things get a little laggy for a second. But what's cool about that Oh no, it's because all the biome defs are on this. Ignore what I just said. Okay, yes. Here is the biome defs. Okay. Biome color. And then I guess it's just by color that they're looked up. I might just rerun this. It might just need to be rewritten. I should probably do that before I get too deep into anything else. Any other troubleshooting and stuff? Come on. You can do it. Thank you. Thank you. My biome core force regen. Nope. Okay, still forest. Oh, does my procedural chopping still work? Oh god. the assets are all messed up. Interesting. It is chopping though. Oh, there it goes. Oh, interesting. What is happening to your materials here? They're completely messed up. Oh, they keep changing? They're like getting edited or something. That's really strange. I'm gonna stop. What is happening to your material? Let's restart. Hopefully, hang on, let me make sure that kept the changes. Okay, it did. It had, the thing is, it had both biomes in there. You guys probably couldn't tell, but there are certain assets that I saw in the foliage that only show on the meadows biome. And the trees only show in the forest biome. So it had two, it was rendering both biomes on top of each other. And those are the two, currently the only two PCG graphs that I have rendering. So I think it's doing a lot of extra work by running the biome generators for all the points that exist. So that's not good. Something needs to get filtered somewhere, somehow. Why are my trees messed up? Let's see what there's a forest biome over here I want to check out. Let's see if it looks any different. I don't think so. Yeah, let's hit a tree. What would make the materials do that? Wait, does this have anything to do with nanite? I forget if I had nanite turned on with these. Nanite is on for these trees. These sort of errors I see when it's virtual textures, as in like runtime virtual textures. I should have that enabled. I mean, these are assets that I'm using from like... Yeah, so those are all not right. Yeah, it's not enabled. That's in, what was it, project settings? Is it not in here? RVT? Engine rendering. Mobile. Enable virtual texture support is checked on. Yeah, I mean, I have it on. These materials were like changing at runtime. And now they're not. I don't want to turn nanite off on the tree. If I apply that, is it applying gain? Some of them look different. They did for a second. Okay, it does work at runtime. Yeah, this one's black. But it did not change the materials. I might have to like re-import these materials or some shit. Because I mean, this is white. Let me like find parent or whatever it is. Find parent. Okay, yeah, this one isn't even correct. Is this supposed to have parameters on it that got like unset or something? Yeah. Those textures are still there. Edit.
Dum 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 dum.
All I had to do was open the textures. Jesus fucking Christ, Unreal Engine.
Dum 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 dum.
That one's for you. Yeah, and in this biome, these purple flowers are the assets I was talking about. Those should only be spawning in the meadows biome. Maybe there's a little bit of blending overlap, so maybe I'm just too close to it for... No, they're everywhere. Yeah, those, yeah, so we're rendering like... It's actually kind of crazy. We're running at like 60 frames still in a Pi session. Hang on, let me check this out. Yeah, our draw calls, we got like 20 milliseconds on the draw calls here. The game thread, 8 milliseconds, GPU 2018. Because we're rendering like... Oh, some of these... Are these all nanite? You can see actually in this one, in the instances, like there's a lot of overlap here. There's a lot of overdraw happening. A lot of that happening. Okay. Here's the dynamic tree chopping. This is actually pretty cool. For those of you who came here from Practical NPC's raid, I mentioned this before. Okay, now it's not playing my fucking... Dude, this is actually what happened to a lot of my VFX. Whenever I switched to 5.5, they couldn't find the textures. I don't know. Maybe I have to go open all my textures again, because the little white puff of smoke should be little wood chips coming out. But anyways, what was I trying to say? What is it? F3, F4. Here we go. So probably kind of hard to see here, but here's the wireframe for everything. And let me not go full screen so I can turn off some things. Turn off the render. Can I turn off all of PCG? Where are the PCG world actor? No. Oh god. I want to turn things off. Turn that off? No, that didn't work. Turn all these off. I want PCG to go for a moment. Okay. It's not the zone. The zone actors aren't. Okay, but anyways, what I was trying to show you. Oh, I have to do this maybe. Yeah. Hang on. Perspective. No. Wireframe. Okay. Let me go over here. So here's the terrain vertices. And so every like dot here is a vertex that is placed by the procedural code that I wrote. And see, this is actually this is ocean right here. You can see how it slopes down and stuff like that. Our mountains are a little disconnected. We'll have to look into that. But so that's the procedural terrain. Now, why I wanted to show this was this wireframe right here. This tree was a static mesh. All these trees are static meshes. They're hierarchical instance static meshes, right? When I hit it with my axe, please show. No, okay. There's some additional collision on my axe here. It's not showing right now for some reason. That's okay. But what I do is, like, whenever my axe comes into contact with that tree while it's swinging, it'll subtract a wedge from it using the dynamic mesh library. So I actually take the static mesh of this tree, convert it into a dynamic mesh, subtract that section out, and then place it back into the world. And then when the dynamic mesh has the same collision settings on it, so when I connect with it again, I just subtract further out. You can see some of the debug points I was drawing for this. But this is the dynamic tree chopping that I'm talking about. What did I press? Okay, there we go. And so when I chop all the way through it, in my inventory here. There we go. Now I have some wood that, of course, the texture's not loaded for some reason. I don't know what is going on with that. I'm blaming 5.5. But I have some basic wood in my inventory now because I chopped this tree down. So that's the dynamic tree chopping. I think it's pretty cool. I need to do more with it. The physics are pretty pretty rustic, but I will get that figured out. And then I want to do, of course, the Valheim style tree dominoes and tree damage and stuff like that, so that'll be fun. Been planning on having different axes with different axe stats and stuff like that can chop down trees better and worse and stuff like that. So there we go. And then my building system, which I think is still broken because of collision settings. Yeah. I should be able to place some stuff. Is there anything I can place right now? Is a chest? A table? No. Foundation? No. I can't place anything. But yeah. That wood will be used for building. And before I translated my colonists into entities, I had a behavior tree set up. No longer using behavior trees at all, but they had some logic to go chop down trees and build stuff. Because you basically put a plan in the world, a la RimWorld. You put like a little blueprint down, and then you apply all the materials to it, then you can build it. And then you're going to have like some building stats, and so you're going to have colonists with better building and worse building. And then you, of course, yourself can build things, but who wants to do it yourself, right? Make other people do it for you. Okay, glad we got that figured out. I thought that was going to be a massive pain, but I think I understand what's happening now. A lot of the textures just aren't loading, which is weird. I might, if not already filed, I might file a bug or something for that. But yeah, this is, I like it. It's pretty cool. And then this will, what's happening is like just a subsection of the world is rendered right now. Oh, I have the water turned off. right? And then it just kind of ends. You can see here. And then when my player gets closer to it, it will start generating those things, the terrain chunks. And maybe I can actually click on one of those. Endless terrain. Does it highlight? There we go. There's a chunk right there. So this square is an individual terrain chunk. I think you can do textures on mass, filter, search for text, select all, and load. Yeah, I don't know if I want to load every single texture all at once. Like my computer's gonna burst into flames if I try to do that. But yeah, there's a terrain chunk, just to give an example of that. And the PCG is not only is it, you can tell it's a distance called, and that's just from the hierarchical instance static mesh has that on it. Some of them are called better than others. I definitely should not be rendering the foliage that far away. But you'll notice when I get to an end here, like this isn't rendered at all. There's just like a missing chunk here. But by the time I get over there, it will be rendered. And so what's happening is I render the terrain a little bit farther out than the PCG. And then I make sure that the terrain is in place before the PCG starts spawning in. And so it's all like runtime hierarchically generated on the grid, both the terrain and the PCG. And so if everything's working right, should be those missing chunks should be being, and I might have generated it right there. There's a bit of a hitch that happened. Yeah, and you can see that they're popping into view here. And I'll definitely need to play around with that quite a bit for, larger structures and stuff like that. It's like the trees could probably be on farther out and the foliage not so much. Like, do I need to see those rocks that far away? Probably not. Probably not. And then the foliage, yeah, the foliage is like, some of the foliage is rendered way far away, way more than it needs to. So there's definitely more render performance to be had here. And of course, it's also generating 2 biomes on top of each other, so it's actually running pretty fucking good for that being the case. Yeah, planning on having a bunch of different terrain noises. I'm gonna rework my procedural terrain algorithm into a shader, I think. That'll allow me to do some really cool things with materials. And I'm going to use a bunch of different procedural generation algorithms to get some really interesting terrain. I'm planning on doing a terrain features kind of system. And what I'm hoping for that is it'll allow me to do some handmade stuff into the world and make some of these zones a little more interesting, right? Because even though I did like the altitude blending, I have different sets of terrain noise, and I'm blending these mountains, and it's still all samey, right? Like this zone is pretty samey. It's got one half of the zone with terrain, and the other half is, swampy stuff. But with terrain features, I'm hoping to just like, depending on the size of the zone, just kind of pick a couple points or a couple chunks maybe to spawn different terrain features in. Maybe that can be a plateau, maybe it's a cavern, maybe it's a crevice, maybe it's a cliff, maybe it's just some handmade thing that I've been able to bake into a static mesh. And I can take any static mesh and convert it into a procedural mesh or a dynamic mesh. And I can get the vertices from it and translate it into my procedural terrain system. It's possible. Haven't done it yet, but it's possible. So plan on doing that to spice up some of these zones a little bit. You can see these are 2 different zones, but they have the same noise. You can actually see this zone has a different material. And I took a pass at blending different materials together. And that's part of why I want to put my algorithm in a shader, because it will allow me to have height map information in the GPU without having to create a texture for every single chunk to pass it in. I won't have to bake the data anymore. I can run the algorithm and get the vertex height position, so that it'll be really powerful for blending. Because I have this landscape auto material. You can see on this chunk it translates from like a grass material up to a more rocky material. And then I tried to do slope blending as well, but I think some of my normals are opposite from what's expected or something like that. because the material doesn't like to show it very well. I don't even know if I can see it anymore. With that? It might be that section right there. But yeah, I tried to blend these together, and what it ended up doing was it ended up taking me creating a RVT for every single terrain chunk, and then it had to blend between all of its neighbors, and it was just horribly, the memory amount that I was using was insane. So put that aside for now. And I could put every single one of the textures that I want to, or not textures, the materials I want to use into a master material. I don't want to have to blend between every single material I have in this master material, because I want to be able to add biomes with different materials, and I don't want to have to worry about this a massive ever-growing master material. But that's the fallback solution if that doesn't work. But yeah, so different materials would be a way to spice it up as well. Landscape features I'm talking about. I'm planning on doing procedural dungeons, of course. I need to take another pass at, because this is all height map based, so there's no is it concave or convex? I don't know which one it is, but there's no you can't overhang, even with the destructible terrain that I mentioned earlier. It just does a height map based thing, so I do want to rewrite it to be able to have caves and stuff like that. Planning on using Perlin worms at first, and potentially some walking cube, marching cube, whatever you want to call it. What? What are you barking? Then, of course, when I get a little bit more done with my entity system, I will be spawning them into the world here as well. I will have, I will try to create some sort of colony controller logic, so there can be AI colonies out in the world that try to grow and build things and encroach on your territory, potentially. I think would be really cool. It'd be really cool to, like, have control of a zone, basically. You know, you have your colony built, and you kind of, you know, you have some defenses maybe set up on the borders of your zone, and then entities from other colonies come over and they try to get into the zone, and you have to defend it there. Or maybe, you know, maybe you have this cyan zone on lockdown, right? You've got every point kind of covered, you're exploiting all the resources, and maybe you want to expand into this blue zone. Oh, well, there's mountains there. Let's dig through the mountain, or let's build some stairs up through the mountain so our entities can get over there, our colonists can get over there, and we can start exploiting that. But then whatever AI is in, whatever faction is in this zone starts doing that as well, and you kind of get this battleground zone. Those are the kinds of things that I want to do moving forward. And so that'll require some logic for, like, what AI colonies should be building, how they should be going out and finding resources and stuff like that. And of course, the resources right now, all I have are trees are the only resource. There's a lot of them. But I do plan on having, like, ore. And potentially, I have some flora as well. Food, of course, hunting grounds, that kind of thing. And for the flora and ore, those will be generated by PCG. And so I've actually, you might have seen it in the graph if you had an astute eye, although my graph is quite messy, so maybe you didn't see it. I had some nodes. I have them disabled now. But yeah, I created I can actually serialize all the points in my PCG graph. And so what that means is it won't have to rerun the graph entirely when you load the game back, because the points are serialized. And what that also means is that I can read them from disk rather than needing them loaded in memory for when the colonists need to go somewhere and they need to find some resources, right? I'll be able to query, like, hey, just give me the tree resources in this range. And of course I have them serialized based on, you know, what they are. So I'll know if the colonist is looking for trees, I can load in all the tree points in that area. And that's how I'm planning to not run PCG for the entire world, but still be able to have the colonists interact with it, right? And of course, whenever you chop down a tree, what happens is it removes it from the hierarchical instance static mesh that is spawned by PCG. And so we'll need to serialize those back in. and ensure all the points there, I'll basically just need to remove it from that serialized set, and then when it serializes back in, that point will be gone. And then we'll have to worry about tree respawning and stuff like that, and figure out some logic for that. So like I said, in 5 years, I should have somewhat of a playable game. I can get rid of all of these guys. Yes, go away. Let's actually just close. Let's just close everything. Those tabs to the right. Okay, we need to test. We need to figure out why biomes are overlapping. That's my next fix here. But I'm going to run this again. And I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick while that's building. BRB. Now we're back. Unmuted. Back and unmuted. Better than ever. Okay, so what we need to do, some debugging. Yes, okay, and in which grid was this on? Okay, yeah, so this grid should be... Okay, this grid is 0, -1. So that's the grid we're going to be debugging. 0, -1. Generator type forest graph. Now, That's interesting. What is that's out. What is in? What is assets? That's my forest biome. Well, I call that. I think I just add all the assets to that one, right? That is not where. Cube. Yeah. Okay. So that does nothing. But we can ignore that. The assets don't really matter. What matters is what comes out of here. Oh, and we have two different... we have two outputs here. I guess I need to solve the mystery of what was in this... What was in this subgraph node? And when generators has 2 points here. I need to look into this one. Input for 0, -1. What is our, do we have an error? A warning here? Skipping undefined biome, 111. I mean, I think that's fine. I don't know why that's happening, but it's not breaking anything, I guess. Just being annoying. Enabled. True. Okay, asset properties. Add attributes, all attributes. Merge. What? God, this is so confusing. What is happening here? Look at in. In is just an asset, and then out comes a bunch of assets. Where is it adding the enabled? Runtime options, filter options. I just have to look here. Why are only some of these populated? Branch, get entries count. Num entries. For 0, -1. Okay, so 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. The output to B should still be happening. Oh, but we're not extracting any options here. Okay. So here's where it's happening. Biome asset property. Input source. What is this doing? Get property from object path. What is that doing? Getting whether it's enabled or not. It's also getting weight, getting the generator. Mesh, spruce. My forest graph data. My meadow graph data. My forest graph data. My forest graph data. That actually does make sense, despite it not. One of them being meadow and the rest of them being forest. Forest is like the default that I'm doing. And then we're filtering for enabled. And then returning. So I guess I kind of feel like here's an attribute filter. Here's all of our generators. There's gonna be some filter that's happening here to get rid of some of these generators. It's not working correctly. Attribute partition. Forest graph, attribute graph.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep you in debt for decades.
Yeah, it's not actually. It needs to be doing something that it's not. Resolve generators from assets. Resolve generators from assets. Run generators. Call points outside partition actors. What the hell did I have? Maybe I should just add my own little filter there. So how would I do that? What do I have here? I have two different things. Although I guess it needs to run each of them so we can do the blending. I think that's why. Generator dynamic subgraph. So that's where my graph is being ran. The thing is, I've seen this problem before. I've fixed it before. I've just totally forgot why and what I did. Biome core. Biome cache cell size is 4,000. Let's display the biome cache. Show me the biome cache. It's black right there. Interesting. Turn the biome blending range to 0. What happens? I feel like it has something to do with the blending. First regen, I get the same thing. There's some nice little breaks there. That's the blend. There should be a little bit of blending at least. Biome data, exclusions, apply biomes. Maybe there is some sort of issue happening there. Okay, here's an idea. Here's a crazy idea. Forest. Am I not outputting anything? I'm not. Maybe, I mean, I haven't been outputting things before. What is this, foliage? Yeah. I'm gonna output foliage from that, and let's also output trees and see what happens. There's trees. Okay, save that. And we will need to force regen this, because I don't think it knows that something's changed. Okay. Now we have some debug points coming out of that. Difference is disabled there. What is this saying? Attribute mesh is not, oh yeah, it's trying to find, where are all these points? Holy shit. Where am I debugging that at? But I have to go like through all the subgraphs and figure out where I left a debug thingo. It's still not doing any better of a job at getting rid of the excess. This? Enable that. Need to find that debug thingo. Where's the blue one? I left a debug thing somewhere. That's why all these little white points are showing up. Kind of pretty. It's like snow. What is that doing down there? Oh. There's a lot of stuff down here. Why are these, they're not being projected very well, are they? Cache net bounding shape is the endless terrain. Input is the previous. What is this? 5,000 entries in the input differences. 216 in the stores. These are like cell grids, right? Let's see if these are like duplicated or anything. So here's where it assigns 111 to color. And where some of the warnings are coming from. Still don't know if that's where the over render is happening. I don't know. I feel like that that probably looks pretty good. Biome blending range. Let's see where this biome blending range goes off to. It goes right here. Okay, now I can't tell. I need to find where that other debug thing is. There it is. Okay. What data do we have here? Blending range, it's 1,000. Get actor data cell. Maybe this is the issue? I think maybe this is the issue. What do we have here? Get actor data cell. Okay. It's getting... Oh my, what happened here? Okay. All white. And I guess we just took the grid bounds and we increased their extents by the blending, and then we did an intersection. I feel like this intersection may be where it's going wrong. Make this bigger. 59 out, 59 in. Force 1 has 0. Parse actor components. Track actors only within bounds. What are we doing the intersection of here? Of self? Of the self components? And it doesn't seem to... Bounding shape. Let me read this. For each given source input on the primary pin, spatial data will be generated as the result of sequentially intersecting with the other source inputs, implicitly unioned, of course. Should an intersection exist, additional pins may be dynamically added, and for each of these, all the inputs into the same pin will be unioned together. Source pins receiving no or empty data will logically return an empty output, unless ignore empty secondary input flags has been set. But what does it all mean, Basil? What does it all mean? Sequentially intersecting with the other source inputs. What is it doing an intersection of? Like, I'm trying to figure this out. And is this my version of it, or the, no, this is an engine. No. I feel like this isn't getting the data that it thinks it is. Actor filter self parent. Okay, now it's not generating the meadows. It is here. Okay, maybe it just wasn't. Wait, so if I change that to self, do I get the, no way. I did get different data from it. Yeah, there's the purples. If I do parent, those go away. Self, include children? No, it didn't do anything. Root? Now, is that because... Okay, hang on. Go do original? What does that do? Okay, back to having the Meadows ones from input. Of course, that's not going to do anything. Okay, it was so. Let me add outputs to the meadow graph. I'm wondering if having outputs on the meadow graph will allow it to find things. That's foliage in big plains rocks. Okay, sure. And which one was I on? This one itself. Okay, force regen. Okay. And if I change that to parent, okay, now I'm getting, it's different now because I did outputs. We're frozen. Practical raid, yay. Hey fan, how you doing, mate? Yeah, we got the practical raid a while ago. It was super nice of him. And in doing so, I started showing off the game a little bit, and I upgraded to 5.5 a while ago, and it broke most of my systems. So right now we're going back through and trying to figure out why my PCG biomes is not working correctly. You may think it's working correctly, but it's not. This is supposed to be a meadow, not a forest. Because like each of these, it's all procedurally generated stuff here, but each of these zones is supposed to have a different set of PCG, like a different, essentially just a different PCG graph ran on it with different assets and stuff like that. So the cyan one is supposed to be in meadows. supposed to be a meadow type, and then the red one's supposed to be a forest. And then what was happening is both were actually rendering on top of each other when they weren't supposed to be. But now it seems only the forest is. So I'm trying to, like, I'm guessing what happened was this Biome Core plugin that I was using got updated with 5.5, and it kind of reset some of the changes that I made to it. Okay, so this is still not, and if I change it back to self, that's when we get the, yeah, so these little purple guys, those are assets that are only supposed to be rendered in the meadows biome. And then the trees are only supposed to be rendered in the tree biome. And the cow says moo. Okay. Root? Does root do anything? Yeah, I'm not, even when I do parent, I don't get data. I can't see data from this node, so that's kind of annoying. Making it hard to, well, now there's no output data. I guess that's the difference. So I got nothing here. Oh, there it is. It hadn't ran yet. Okay, never mind. I just can't see, if I do source 1 here, I can't see, like, what the entries are in this data. I guess that's because it's, like, it's spatial data or something. If I debug this, can I see things? Will you show me things? No, you won't. Fine then, keep your secrets. Does root show me anything? Ah, wait a second, hang on. I see it now. Try to generate too many points. I see. Okay, does it do that for self? Hang on, clear all that. It does, okay. And that was on 1 -1. Does it? It probably does it on all of the chunks here. And that would be why it doesn't tell me anything. Self. Ah, okay. 275 by 200, or 257 by 257 by 2 billion. Yeah, that's a pretty big number. Okay, I think that's because I'm using this in a way that I probably shouldn't be. What is this, hidden? Tell me the bounds of this volume, please. Visible? It is visible. Show me the thickness. It is 100 thickness. 1,000 thickness? Why can't I see the bounds of? Oh, there it is. Yeah, these are very big bounds. So it's, I guess it's trying to get the data of all of it. Okay. Yeah, that's a too big a number. That is a too big a number. But this one, it's not saying that for this one. Only an error on one of them. How much memory am I using right now? 18 gigs? Okay. So I guess what's it trying to do here? It's trying to get the intersection of itself. But I guess I just need like a self. I need like the specific PCG component, right? This. What is this? PCG runtime component. Where is this in my graph? In my details? PCG world actor? Not showing up there. Where is this in my detail, in my outliner? I think it basically, I just want to get this section, not like the whole thing. I would have thought that was in the world actor, but I'm not seeing any on there. Getting actor data self. Get data. What other things can I do? Get dynamic mesh data, landscape. Get PCG component data. Builds a collection of data from other PCG components on selected actors. From other PCG components. I guess that's not quite what I want. Ignores any component that was spawned by PCG. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, we have components now. Okay, we have some actors here. Bounds component, okay. It's still not doing what I want it to do. Okay, it does seem to, if I do get, what is get component? Produces one entry per component within the actor selection. It is only getting the component that we're on. There's no data? What is this? Tell me what this is. Okay, so I guess we're just... If I only look at that one, there's nothing now? So we've intersectioned everything out of this. Merge sample data. Yeah, I'm like flailing around. Data from just copy generate output from what happens here? Okay, I have data. Where do we look? We're still generating the... I guess what we want to happen here is that when we run... Because we're going to need to run both the meadow and the forest generators. But we only want the intersecting points for the blending. And it's so confusing as to how it's trying to do that. "59 entries. Components only get data from components which overlap the bounds of your source component. Get data on all grids. Track data with only bounds. What is call unused subtypes here? What is allowed? Show me allowed subtypes. None. None. Okay. We add generator, but then it filters by generator subtype. $62,713 points. 62,700. Yeah, so that just doesn't even filter anything, it seems. Oh, we deleted delete attributes, generator subtypes. I mean, generator subtype is 0. I feel like we need to filter on generator type rather than or filter on generator rather than subtype. This one I did generator subtype equal to what? What kind of a difference did that make? Nothing really. Yeah, all the points are still in there. All unused subtypes. Here's it back to just parse actor components. That's what it was. Whoops. Filter data by attributes, and then this was undo, undo. Attribute subtype, or generator subtype. Actor components. This hierarchical generation. Generator subtype equal to what? What is this filter doing? It says filter by attribute. There's no attributes listed here. I may need to play around with the biome core sample level to see like what's expected to come out of some of these things and figure out where I'm going wrong. I'm using like a pretty heavily edited version of the biome core PCG graphs. Oh well, let's just save everything from now. I did get the PCG graph working again for the most part. It's just rendering 2 biomes on top of each other, so better than it was. Better than it was. And I've been working on PCG stuff for a while, and that is not what my stream title is. It's Vertex Anim Entity Combat. I'm gonna switch back to that for a little bit. Now, let me remember what I was doing here. Oh, I remember doing the deaths. Okay, so that guy's dead. Does he properly stay dead when he transforms into a static mesh? Yeah. Yes. I think I was at a pretty good stopping point. What are you doing? You just randomly died. Okay. Huh. Yeah, some of them are not doing the right things. Some of my maces are not properly getting destroyed. Are you gonna randomly die here in a second? No. Okay. And the sounds that are playing are not... Where are the sounds playing from? I think they're playing from the weapon. Audio component, yeah. My damage sound, where is that happening from? Handle hit actor. The melee auto attack ability and... Huh, so it's like executing these abilities. Weird. I wonder if the audio component just isn't moving correctly. And it's just playing it in the wrong spot. Yeah, I might have to handle this stuff next stream. Because I have been streaming for almost 5 hours, and my brain is mush. It's nice and mushy. Did want to do more though. Yeah, some of that stuff's just going to be really hard to figure out. It seems to happen inconsistently, with the animations not matching up and whatnot. Checking my notes here. I could probably do the projectile collision stuff. I could probably do that. Because right now, the fireballs that get shot rely on collision. I'm wondering if I want to keep that or not. I could just check its position on tick. It is already interpolating on tick. I could check the projectile position on tick and check if it's close enough to its target. And if it is, it'll explode and deal damage. But I'm sleepy. I need to go work out and get food and stuff, though. I think I'm gonna call it. Okay, let's see if we can find some to raid. Okay, first Crimson is doing Unreal Engine stuff. So let's head over there. Let's head over there. I'll send everyone over there. Thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out. I had fun. I appreciate it. All the follows and super big thank you to Practical NPC for the raid. Finn, it was good to see you. Infidel, you as well. And everyone else that came over and hang out. So yeah, come see me next time. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, I'll be streaming sometime tomorrow. So yeah, come back and hang out with me and check on my progress sometime. But until next time, bye.